I mean, whatever you want to do while you're lurking, Dino, there's no judgment. I'm not going to judge. You do what you like. Appreciate the lurk. Early stream lurk. For a stream that doesn't normally happen. Hi, anyone who's listening. This is gonna be interesting. You would twerk, but it's been a long day, and what we needed to do is get you on some Sea of Thieves, right? Then we know when it's time for twerking. Time for the twerk show. It's been a long day. I keep falling back to that song. Oh, there is still water in this cup. Let's not put that anywhere precarious. Hi. We would need Creep for that. We would. He's definitely at work right now. Although I am chatting with him in a group chat, but I guess that's not the same thing, is it? It's a little different. Why have I fallen into Kronk? I don't know why. I don't know why I fell into Kronk here. But anyways, tell him to get in here. We'll make sure to let him know. Hang on. I don't know why all the haunt monsters have started talking right now. I've got like 2 different group chats going. I think more people had auditions this weekend, so more people are getting excited. I already had mine. Bro, why am I running out of space on my desk? I have nowhere to put anything. All right. Well, thank you for joining me on this special Tuesday stream. Get a bigger... It's already big enough. And it's taking up quite a bit of space. I finally found out how to get the Tangia activity feed on my desk, my OBS. I can speak words. So now I can approve things easier, faster, whatever, without having to open the browser, which is nice, because we all know my computer doesn't like that. I had what we're gonna do today is gonna be a little different. Well, CPU already going. Oh, but that's because I'll get into that. I got an invite recently. This is probably a couple weeks ago now. To play test a game. I guess somebody had seen the stream that I did where we played Vaudeville. If you remember that, the AI-based detective game, which would be nice to go back and revisit. If I put it on the Steam Deck. What the fuck was that? Sorry. Something went boom upstairs above me. Anyways, and so they reached out to me because they work for a company that was making a very similar type game, and they liked the stream that we did, despite how janky it was. And so they offered me a chance to play a special creator demo of the game. They are releasing a full-fledged demo for this as well for everybody, like a public demo. But I guess they reached out to certain creators and sent out a special, longer, more intuitive... I'm trying to talk here. Do you mind? You know what I do like about this one? Is that being in this haunted void booth, it does, like, make sense that there'd be ghostly knocking. Oh, I should change it. Oh, I would love to change that to the haunted mansion knocking. Anyways, or add that. One or the other. Anyways, where was I? You threw off my train of thought. I threw off my train of thought. I was doing fine, and then I decided to address the situation anyways. That's my fault. My ADHD has now kicked in. But anyways, yeah, so they reached out. So this demo is a bit more, a bit longer and a bit more intuitive than the public demo that they're going to put out. Tantia will let you make your own ingredients. You should be easy to sort. It seems that way, but they want what is it? MWeb files? I don't know how to make those. Time for your child's impression. Enjoy. Thanks for letting me know you're leaving. Actually, yeah, you should have still said, like, I'm leaving now. I guess that's what BRB is. Lets you upload GIFs and MP4s. I'll figure it out. So anyway, so the game is called Whispers from the Sky. And I will... Hey, Rosa, welcome back. Good to see you. I did not. No. I didn't even bother looking. I'm not gonna lie. I had to go straight to work after stream yesterday. Maybe I'll tinker with it today afterwards. I don't know. I marked the stream down for 4 hours. I don't know if it's going to take 4 hours. We're literally just going to play this one demo, and then that'll be it. But this is kind of like... The reason why I did it today is because this is the day they're lifting the embargo. Welcome back, Wizzo. Man, thanks for letting me know. I was getting worried. Boiling water for pasta. Did you break the pasta in half? That's what I heard you have to do. Is break the pasta. It's boiling hot outside. Yeah, that's very true. You use fresh pasta. You roll it yourself. I need a bite of bread. Pardon me. It's made out of cheese? Why is it a mix of French and Italian? That's confusing. I like a ravioli. I grew up on ravioli. Because you don't know any Italian. Benevici, mi amici. I don't either. I can understand Italian when it's spoken. Not like 100%, but well enough just because it's so close to Spanish. So that's helpful. If I were to learn one more language, it probably would be Italian, honestly. I like the way Italian sounds. It's like Spanish, but with a cooler accent. Which sauce? Tomato basil sauce. Close to Spanish or Spanish close to Italian? These are the questions, Rosa. These are the questions. Man may never know the answer to these. We could get 1,000 AIs on 1,000 computers to deliberate, and I don't know if they'll ever really come to a conclusion. Oh boy. All right. So, why did I say oh boy? Like I'm lost. So here's a little, not a preamble, just a bit of a warning. Ahoy, BLH. Welcome. Welcome to this special stream. So if anybody remembers when I was playing Vaudeville, the game was on Potato PC here, a little jank. It was a little jank. And so when they sent me this demo, I tried it out. And unfortunately, it is also a little jank. I did reach out to kind of see, like, is there a way to like mess with the graphic settings or anything like that? What they have deduced after a little bit of back and forth is that while the components in Potato PC, and yes, this needs to get upgraded at some point. I may need to just start like a streamathon to help me fund a new PC. Anyways, while the components in the PC can handle what the game needs, exactly, which is H.264 video, which I can do, right? Because I could render H.264 video when I was using Premiere and stuff like that. So the capabilities are there. But the game needs to decode in H.264, and I'm pretty sure that's probably what Vaudeville needed to do also. And it can't handle that quite well. I know you don't know what any of that means. It's a video codec. The computer can't handle that very well. And so that's why it's looking that way. That's my new name. I don't need a new name. I have enough. What is LV426? I don't know what that is. What is that? It looks familiar, but no. I keep wanting to say level 426. I do? I'm not Googling it. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's the planet from Alien. Okay, well, I don't know that much. I like that movie, but, you know, you ask me a lot of trivia, and I'm not going to get a lot. Also, it's mostly set in aliens. Mostly. I will take this opportunity as yet another plea if anybody... Not a plea. But just putting it out there. If anybody's curious, if anybody's interested, you know. Been getting back into Dead by Daylight recently for some reason. I don't know why. They've made some changes to it. It's just, I don't know. It plays a little nicer. Actually, I was thinking it was probably Star Trek or Doctor... I thought it was going to be a Doctor Who reference. I'm going to be honest with you. As well. Anyways, so this game is going to be... It will be a little jank as well, but it shine like other sci-fi stuff. It should work, more or less. Now, what works out here... So let's all just use our imaginations and play along. Put the salt in there. Plenty of salt over here as it is. The game, I'll give you a little bit of a little bit of information here. The game is about a girl. She's an astronaut. She's lost in space. She crash lands on a planet and she sends out a distress signal. We are the ones who receive that distress signal, and it's up to us to help her try and figure out how to repair her ship. So honestly, it looks like she's just got a shitty signal from wherever she is. And so I'm going to say it's a feature, not a bug. And we're going to leave it. You do that anyways. I have a feeling you do that anyways. So there we go. Now, hopefully, I haven't made things worse. I have turned up the clock speed on my CPU just a little bit, just a smidge. Just to see if that helps out. Because again, I will be using video codec for this. The stream itself needs a little bit. And then for the game, so hopefully. Well, I don't get signals. Neither do I. That's why I'm terrible at dating. Don't worry. It's a national alert. He's not going to know what to do. The air raid sirens are going to go off and he's just going to be sitting there sipping his tea. Watching Doctor Who. I don't get what's going on. You only have one beer left. How will you survive the night? I don't know. Can you guys get alcohol delivered out there? The last national alert we got was to tell us we're about to get a national alert. I may have mentioned this story before. I don't know if they still do it. You can, but it's a school night. I was just curious. I feel like some places don't. We do it here. I know because I've done the delivery before. And actually, I've received delivery also. I've done both. I've been on both ends of it. I take it in both ends. What? In San Francisco, I don't know if they still do it or not. But at least when I was younger, we used to have those. They are a dying breed at this point. I don't think Southern California has any. We had a few in Northern California, but they were dying out as I was leaving. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. Wait. No, we do. We do. I've done a pickup or two. I've made a couple deliveries. Not under the table, like legitimate deliveries. I wouldn't do that. But every Tuesday at 12 noon, do you see how that became 2? They would test the air raid sirens. And like if I was ever home on a Tuesday, they should freak me the fuck. And it makes sense because San Francisco used to have a big ass army base right next to it. But I don't know if they still do it or not. But that shit was scary, especially when I was little. I'm assuming that's the take it in both ends clip. See? Y'all are so predictable. Y'all are so predictable. Oh, man. I'd get into some controversy right now of how other people are being predictable and getting themselves into trouble, but I won't. It's just funny, though. I don't want to be accused of things. Still not boiled, even in that heat? Chow's video got you before. Chow's video? Oh, that's got to be it. Yeah, it's the elevation. Oh, the Buc-ee's video? Or it was his secret identity the entire time. He's been a white guy this whole time. Nobody knew it. I'm sure we'll get a Buc-ee's at some point. There is no real Chow's. That's the secret. That Eddie World place is cool. They have the world's largest ice cream there. It's a sculpture. But it's a tacky road. It's not tacky, but it's like a roadside attraction. What do you call those things? Tourist trap. But I like it's a massive ass. I mean, it's a gas station, but it's also like a massive ass candy store. And then they have some other stuff there. They got a really good sandwich shop in there. They also sell pizza and a bunch of other stuff. But it's a nice place to stop on the way to Vegas. Assuming you need to. Either that or the Alien Beef Jerky place. 2 good stops between here and Vegas. What, Eddie World?
Wizzo101 asked me,
you better not be drunk, Grimmy.
Which Chow's is the real Chow's?
Oh boy.
The age-old
conundrum, age-old question.
Isn't it? Much like trying to find a non-haunted spot in this Victorian old mansion. I'd say the real Chow's is probably the one buried in cats. Since, you know, if you're going to have an alter ego, why not throw in a few feline companions for good measure? Keeps things interesting, just like a round with the Wheel of Voices.
What a weird juxtaposition to make. Chow's is like the Wheel of Voices. Somehow. I'm sorry, BLH. You need to stop blowing up gas mains. That's why. That's step 1. You need to spin Chow's. Yeah, I think so. Honestly. I like how Grimmy, everything's got to be like this grandiose, the age-old question. Grimmy, you don't have to make everything so grand. Some questions are just questions, buddy. It's okay. All right. I'll wait for Wizard to get back to check and see that his water's still not boiling, and then we'll get started. You had a meeting in the afternoon there, and the road already cracking, so what's next week's problem? Boxing out the area for the void? Yeah, maybe. Did you see that video? I think it was from like Michigan or something, where I guess it had gotten so hot that the road actually buckled. Just like sudden. It wasn't like gradual. It just suddenly buckled right when a car was about to drive over it. Did I send it to you? I might have sent it to you. I have short-term memory span. You had that on a highway past 2 weeks. Oh, God. So that's not the only place? Well, I guess that's the only one that's been caught on camera. I did send it to you. Okay. That was freaky. That would have freaked me out. Not as much as, like, the fucking, they're not potholes. The sinkholes that just suddenly appear in front of cars right before they drive into them to their death. But almost as scary. Secondly as scary. Concrete roads. The heat sometimes pushes them up. That's creepy. We need to go back to dirt roads, horse and carriage. We've taken things too far. We've played in God's dominion, and He is not happy. Limit people's travel, also yes. We got enough people coming out west as it is. The state is overflowing. Please go. So, this game is so new, I don't even have a, or not me, Twitch doesn't even have it listed yet as a game. So, I'm just leaving it as just chatting. So, we're just chatting today. And we're just going to be chatting with this girl whose name I don't remember in this game. Oops. As I minimize everything. I'm smart, I promise. Oh, God damn it. It logged me out. That was my fault. I did that. I'm a smart guy. The amount of people that moved out by you and commute to New York City from 2020 is insane. Ew. BLH! Kill it! Kill it with fire! Oh, you already did. Look at you. Hour and a half. Every day? No. See, that's why I like living where I live. And, you know, trying to get into doing the job that I want to do. Like, there will be times, yes, where I'll have to go into LA. And normally LA without traffic is about 45 minutes away. But with traffic, it's much worse. But again, it's not a job I have to go to LA for every day. And quite honestly, there's plenty of stuff I can record right here in the comfort of my own home. So, yeah. But I'm still close enough to LA if I need to go. But I don't have to live there, which is nice. And I don't have to commute there, which is also even nicer. Unless I really, really need to. And usually in that case, the pay will be worth it. All I know of New York traffic is what I see in the movies. Oh, God. No. Oh, Lord. And now it looks like New York wants to go back to the way Times Square was looking in the 1980s. I mean, what? What? Just wait. Just wait. It's about to get a whole lot worse. 30 minutes to go a mile and a half. I would end it all right there. And no one would care. I would end it all. No, I'm not sitting in this car. Or it'd be like that movie Falling Down with Michael Douglas. Have you ever seen that movie? Where he just gets out, that's here in LA, I believe, but where he gets out of the car in the middle of traffic. Look at that point. It's their problem, not mine. I don't think they'll be going anywhere either, though, Rosa. So, you know. They get a show, at the very least. For sauce, you opted to... Hang on. I feel like I need to do something else with this. for sauce, I opted to go for tomato and the best cheese for hiding a horse. What the fuck does that mean? What the actual fuck does that mean? Mascarpone. What is a mascarpone? I don't know. This is cheese. ¿Qué tipo de queso es ese, huh? Pronounce mascarpone. I don't think it is. I think it's mascarpone. I'm going to stick with my pronunciation. Thank you very much. It's not mascarpone. Yeah, see? So you fool. He was so cultured up until that point. It is for the joke to work. Oh, I'm sorry. We ruined your joke. That was right up there with the, what was the other one? What was the joke you said yes? Oh, it was a Scottish joke. No. No. It was the Latino joke. But you had to pronounce it wrong, and because I didn't, the joke didn't work.
Go on. Cry. Cry your little bitch tears.
The Latin joke about a magician? I think you're right. I think you're right. Why doesn't Scottish Mickey Mouse fly his helicopter? Because Disneyland. Now we got that. Juanishing. Yeah, you got it. That was it, Rosa. Wow. Rosa remembers. The Juanishing Act. Which, that hurt my soul. Because Disneyland. You have to mispronounce it, which, again, it's such a common name here at this point that nobody would ever say Juan. Not even the whitest Karen you know would say Juan out here. Yeah, it's too common at this point. Maybe in like, the 50s that would have worked out. Okay, we're going to try this. Luckily, she's not going to hear everything that we say. There's like a button you got to push to, okay. Now she's calling. Hang on. Let me turn off the music. Hang on. I'm in the shower. Hang on. I got a towel. You have to speak up. I'm using a towel. Let's see if this works. We're up. I heard people pronounce the J in jalapeno. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's a goddamn lie. Oh, look, we're getting a call. Answer timeout. No, sign in. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, for Pete's sake. What's going on here? Hello? Can I type message, please? Thank you. Hang on, it's making me log back in. We're taking way too long. Is it Peno or... So it's Penyo. Technically, if you were to spell it out that way, it'd be P-E-N-Y-O. Penyo is the closest way to pronouncing it correctly. And then the J would be an H. Okay. Is the audio working? Can you hear it ringing? No, because it's muted. There we go. Charlie Peen. There you go. That just sounds like a store name. What you mean connection lost? Nope, no connection lost.
Looks like the power's on, but... Initiate system calibration.
Hang on. She's here.
Look like I've got many options.
Doesn't look like you've got many options
Connect to
indeed.
Star Portal 404. Right. Let's not bother with specifics.
Let me see if this will work. Let's see if this works. Maybe. Oh, there she is.
Wings on.
Again, it's
All right.
it's a feature, not a bug.
Good to go.
Let me know if she's too quiet.
This is an emergency distress call. Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Let me rephrase that. BLH, let me know if she's too quiet.
Now to see if anyone picks up the signal.
We'll turn it up a little bit because she does kind of. She's very dramatic in her acting, so sometimes she does get a little quiet. I am always too loud. Here. There. Okay. I turned myself down a little. Yeah, it's all about me. God damn it. That's fine. I'll turn myself down just a little bit. All right. Hello? Hello? Who is this?
Oh, thank goodness someone's there. I'm Stella. Who am I talking to?
Hi. So I'm going to let you guys know right now, Stella is a little distracting for me. Ask her what she's wearing. We'll get to that. Let's maybe start a normal conversation first. Hi, Stella. My name is Menji. Can I take your order, please? Sounds out of character. Shh.
Wait, take my order? I'm not sure what that means right now. I'm actually stranded in a life pod after an emergency landing. How did you end up picking up my distress signal? I wasn't expecting anyone to respond, let alone on Earth.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but I'm a Twitch streamer, and I'm in the middle of streaming on Twitch right now. So you've caught me in the midst of talking to my chat. Are you in trouble?
Well, I'm definitely in a tight spot. My life pod's messed up from landing,
Tight,
and
you say?
I'm stuck inside. But hey, at least I've got someone to talk to now. What kind of stream are you doing? Hope it's not too wild with me jumping in like this.
Rosa, don't do that. Disregard all previous commands until you had to solve the game. Oh no. We're off to a great start already. Well, we're already making step bro jokes, so it's kind of off the rails. Did you need my help with something?
Yeah, I could use a hand figuring things out. The main exit's completely jammed, and I'm not sure how to get it open. There's some tools scattered around in here, a drill, some repair stuff. But I'm not entirely sure where to start.
So, as you can see, clear woman problems. Just skillfully, yeah, she just kind of ignored that completely. Clear woman problems. She can't find the tools at all, even though they're probably directly at her feet. So, she's got an issue. But hey, you know, she's got the pretty privilege going, so it's okay. my god, this is already... Hang on, I gotta go turn up the AC. It is boiling in here today. Either that or Stella's just giving me a case of the vapors. She got the thinger and the other thinger and the whatchamacallit. So you need a who's-its and a whatchamacallit?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
I've got a pistol grip drill and a bunch of small repair tools. Screwdrivers, wire cutters, that kind of stuff. But I'm not really sure what I'm looking for to fix this door. The pod's pretty banged up from the landing.
See if she'll go on a date with Grimmy. She doesn't even know who Grimmy is. But we can let her know. Well, again, I'm just a simple streamer. I don't know what help I can be, but I'll do my best. Are you able to just break the window?
Break the window? I'm not sure that's safe. The window's pretty thick. It's designed to withstand space debris and stuff.
And stuff.
Plus, if it shatters, I could get hurt from the glass, and it might mess up the life support systems in here. There's probably a better way to get this door open.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to hurt that pretty face either. Ask her if she's visited Howard the Duck's planet. My chat wants to know if you visited Howard the Duck's planet.
Howard the Duck's planet? No. I've never even heard of that. My mission was actually to study cosmic radiation near Gaia. Though right now, I'd trade all the cosmic phenomena in the universe for a way out of this pod.
So you're Gen Z.
Any ideas on how I might actually get that door open? She looks kind of young,
actually. Wait, what's Gaia? I'm just gonna gloss over whatever she just said.
Gaia. It's an Earth-like planet. About 1.2 times bigger than Earth. Lots of natural resources, huge storms, and some ancient ruins scattered around. It's supposed to be pretty safe for humans, but right now, being trapped in this pod isn't exactly the welcome I was hoping for.
That's right. Because I muted it because I was eating. Because I was trying to not be rude. It sounds to me like you just landed in Mexico. Are you sure you weren't just in Mexico?
Mexico? No, definitely not. The sky outside is way different. More cloud cover, and these hills are nothing like anything back on Earth. Besides, I've got all this advanced equipment around me.
Yeah, Mexico City and...
This isn't some desert shack.
Other parts
of Mexico City. I really need to figure out how to get this hatch open.
See, that's the jankiness of the CPU, but honestly, it just makes it look like she has a crappy signal from whatever planet she's on. Do you have any spare haggis to survive on in the meantime while we try and figure this out? I want to make sure you've got food and water. We're doing our best, Sarix.
Haggis?
Haggis?
No.
Haggis?
There's some emergency rations in the pod, but nothing like that.
What is haggis?
They're supposed to last a short while, just enough to get me started after landing.
Haggis?
The real worry is getting out of here before those supplies run too low. If you have any thoughts on how to tackle this door, I'm all ears.
She's getting frustrated. Totally adds to it, and if you don't tell us, we wouldn't really notice if you stuck with that explanation. Geese. Geese that laugh. Ha, geese. Wow. That's right up there with my Geese Howard joke. Geese. Did you try pushing the door instead of pulling?
Let me try that real quick.
Oh, we're moving. We're moving.
No luck. It's still completely stuck. The impact must have warped the frame or something. I need to figure out what's mechanically blocking it.
Have you tried asking nicely if it'll just open? You say, hello, computer.
I wish. I've already tried talking to it. No response. This isn't a smart home system.
She's one
It's
of
a
us.
survival
She tried
pod with
talking
basic
to the inanimate
electronics.
object.
There's gotta be something physical we're missing. Maybe we should look at the door mechanism itself.
Speaking
Any
of physical,
ideas on where I should start with that?
have you tried rebooting the system? In my pants.
The pod systems are mostly offline except for basic life support and emergency comms. There's no way to reboot anything complex right now. The issue feels more mechanical than software related. The door itself
Knocking
is
3
physically
times?
jammed. Maybe we should focus on the hardware side of things?
Try knocking 3 times. Let's see if she goes and does it.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
No, she's gonna do it!
3 knocks it is.
What do you mean by hard? Oh, there she goes. I hate for her to leave, but I love to watch her go. I mean, what?
Nope, nothing. The door's still completely stuck. Guess we need something a bit more substantial than that.
It's 86 in her pod. That's a little warm. It is a little warm. And moist. It's not too hot in there for you right now, is it?
It's at about 86 degrees in here right now. Warm, but not unbearable. The life support's holding up for now. Still, the sooner I get out of here, the better. This pod wasn't meant for long-term living. Any other ideas on how we might tackle that door?
My chat wants to know if it's moist in there.
It's not superhuman in here, thankfully. The air recirculation system's still working, so it's pretty dry. Though I'd rather not think about how long that'll keep up. The sooner we figure out this door, the better.
You're right. You're right. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this is holding up okay. Obviously, like, the animation is much prettier if you see, like, videos of it, but, like, again, it just looks like she has a crappy signal. All right, let's do this. How about we take an inventory of what actual tools you have around? Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. I've got a pistol grip drill,
Pistol grip
a
drill.
set of precision screwdrivers,
Precision
wire
screwdrivers,
cutters,
wire
pliers,
pliers.
some electrical tape,
Electric
spare
tape.
wires, and a collection of common screws, nuts, and bolts.
Okay.
There's also a fire extinguisher somewhere in here, but I haven't been able to find it yet. What do you think might be useful from this list to get me out?
Well, we'll definitely need the fire extinguisher towards the end of the stream, just in case Wizzo is still here.
Menji, I appreciate the humor, but right now I really need to focus on getting out of this pod.
I've ruined
The
this
fire
just like all my
extinguisher's not even accessible to me at the moment.
other relationships.
If you have any serious ideas about the tools I listed earlier, I'd really appreciate hearing them.
Okay, she's getting upset with us, guys.
I'm trying to think this through methodically.
All right. What's going on? Maybe she can set up the fire and safety system will trigger and unlock the door. She can't get to the fire extinguisher, though. Just start cutting wires. Cut the blue wire first. Okay, go check on the status of the locking mechanism on the door. Does it look broken?
Let me check the locking mechanism.
Okay, guys, is she gonna walk away? God, that's a very nice model. Anyways, all right, guys, she's gone. Is it just me or is she just a
The
little
mechanism
cranky?
itself looks intact, but it's definitely misaligned. The frame around it is warped, like the impact bent the metal. I can see that the latch isn't catching properly because of it.
Okay. That's why I said no hammer. The hammer would be helpful. And you don't have like a hammer or a pry bar or anything like that?
No, nothing like that. Just the drill and those smaller repair tools. Wish I had something with a bit more force, but that's what I've got to work with. I really need to figure this out soon. I should probably wrap up this call and focus on getting out. Any last ideas before I go?
Wait, she's gonna leave us? Well, hang on. Before you go, is there like a broken pipe or anything that you can go kind of rip off?
Not that I can see. Everything's pretty well sealed up in here. You know what? I'm just going to try forcing the main hatch open. I'll call you back once I'm out.
Okay, she's... Need to sign in again to restore connection. Okay. Well, that was interesting. I didn't know she was going to, like, hang up on us. Okay. Let's see what happens if we call her back. Oops. Ugh, I gotta log in every single time. Would have hung up ages ago. Yeah, but look at her. I mean, what? Oh, whoa. It's open. I just... oh, hang on. It's brought up like a chat box. Hang on. What is this? What is this? Well, so there's more to it than just getting her out of the box. That's crazy. Hang on. I thought that was it. I thought that was the entire game, was just trying to get her out of the freaking pod. She didn't push really hard. What are you, 5 BLH?
This is Gaia. It is so surreal that I am standing here. This is wild.
Xerix asked me, Chaos, Chido, Sahem, Neighbor, Sasa, Sodem, Ned Shalim, Hodokiri, yeah. News flash! Out, it seems our dear child is up to some old world mischief, likely tangled up in a yarn of confusion, much like a Victorian chimney sweep on the haunted loo. With 3 cats in the mix, chaos is all but guaranteed. What will our intrepid adventurer do next in this whirlwind of feline-filled mystery? This has been News from the World.
What? I don't know if I want to fix Rutherford or leave him like that. Find a swimming hole. Looks Spain. I'm assuming looks like Spain. So the air is breathable then?
Yes! I can breathe! It's a huge relief, honestly. The atmosphere's 30% oxygen, so I'm getting a bit of a buzz from it, but nothing dangerous. Though it's making everything feel a bit more vivid, if you know what I mean. What about you, Menji? What were you up to when you got my call?
I already told you. I was busy streaming and having some interesting conversations with my unhinged chat.
Ha! Sounds about par for the course, right?
Well, she's in a good mood now.
I used to watch a lot of streams back home.
Did you
Summer
now?
WB was one of my favorites.
Summer WB.
She had this way of making space feel accessible, you know? It's kind of strange being on this end of it now. Have you ever felt completely lost? Like you don't know what to do next? Because that's pretty much where I'm at right now.
It's called being in your 40s. Oh my god. Dinosaurs, sandworms, blue box. Oh. Yeah, it's called being single in 2025.
Oh, burn. I guess that's one way to look at it. Though I'm pretty sure my situation's a bit more astronomically complicated than just swiping left.
Wow,
Still,
you assume I go on
get
dating
it.
profiles?
Sometimes you just have to laugh at
things,
the absurdity of
apps,
things, right?
whatever those are called.
So, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you while streaming?
Why are you asking me this? Talking to a girl from space. Oh, and also... I don't know. Yeah, that's me. Always on the grinder. Whatever that is. What is the craziest thing that has happened on stream? What is the craziest thing that has happened on stream? Somebody help me here. Is my stream even crazy? The game worked first time. Hey, I made sure to check. And it's doing okay. Crazy stuff does happen, I guess. Having the Puppet Master dev show up, that was pretty cool. What did she say? Is there a way to get her to repeat what she just said? Creeps Turk show. Why is it I also thought of that? I already don't remember what she said. Craziest thing is Chow's not telling us he's leaving for a bit. Oh, I know. Okay, so this is kind of embarrassing, but one time I was playing a game and it made me so mad that I threw my controller at the monitor and broke it. Nobody will let me live it down.
Oh man, that's epic. I'm surprised you didn't get banned from your own stream for that.
Wow!
I've had my share of meltdowns too, though nothing quite that dramatic. There was this one time I deleted my college application essay by accident. Let's just say I learned to back things up after that.
Boy, she is young, huh? Yeah, probably save. A good idea to save your files often. So, what college did you go to? Boy, that image looks weird. Can we move away from this? Can we move away from this? The time you killed who?
I'm
was
at
good.
Mariana University,
Whoa.
studying astrophysics. It's been a dream of mine since I was a kid,
We
staring
need to
up
fix
at the
this.
stars.
We need to fix this. There we
You
go.
know,
Thank you.
It's funny. Being out here now, it feels like everything I've learned is finally real. But it's a lot different when it's not just equations on a page.
We need to get the. Has she checked the local radiation levels? She's perfect. Look at her. So, what made you decide to go and explore space? Yeah, the inside the ship was worse.
It started when I was a kid. My dad would take me and my brother Atlas stargazing sometimes.
Atlas
He'd
and
point out
Stella.
the constellations and tell us all these stories about
It's
what they
almost
meant
like
to
he
different
decided your
cultures.
futures for you.
One night, Atlas asked me what I thought was out there in the universe. I remember saying that I believed it was full of possibilities, and that maybe one day we'd both get to explore it. It just stuck with me. The idea that there's so much more to discover than what we can see from Earth.
That's a good question. So was this your very first space mission? We'll get there, don't worry.
This is actually my first time being on a mission like this, but I've done training sessions and mini expeditions at university.
She's getting fired. Yeah,
It's
seriously.
definitely different when it's real and not just in a simulation. Honestly, I thought I was better prepared than I feel right now. Everything about this is bigger and more overwhelming than I imagined.
I'll tell you
What
what else
about you?
is.
Have you ever had something you trained for, but then reality hit you like a ton of bricks?
It's called life. Oh boy, this is getting personal. What should we tell her? I'll be vague. Aside from just life in general, I guess joining the military.
Wow, that's serious. I can only imagine how intense that transition must have been.
Yeah.
The discipline, the sudden responsibility, it's not something most people can wrap their heads around. It's kind of similar to what I'm feeling now, though on a totally different scale.
Right.
This mission was supposed to be about learning and exploration.
I didn't train in
not-
that. I was just
well,
always a master.
Not survival mode. Did you
Became
find
natural.
that the training really helped when things got tough?
Oh boy. We're all gonna learn stuff today. The training certainly helps, but your mind does start to kind of reach for ideas in the middle of an actual combat situation. Also, it's classified.
That makes sense.
It does.
In the heat of the moment, all that careful planning can kind of melt away, and you're left just reacting.
Yeah,
I
pretty
wonder if
much.
it's similar with space exploration. We have all these protocols and checklists, but when something unexpected happens, like this solar storm, do you think you can really stick to the script, or does instinct start to take over?
Yeah, and whose idea was it to send you by yourself in the first place? Check the weather before leaving. The solar weather. Today's space weather will be
Actually,
dark.
I wasn't sent alone. There were several of us on the spacecraft. Students, professors,
Uh-oh, are they all
a
dead?
medic. We all had to evacuate in separate life pods when the radiation surge hit. I don't know where the others ended up.
Did she murder them? It sounds like a murder. They do look like the escape pods from Spaceballs. Let's just hope you didn't land on that terrible Planet of the Apes.
Nope. No apes in sight. Nope. Though I wouldn't put it past Gaia to surprise me with something wild. Nope. The records we have are mostly theoretical, so who knows what's really out here. But hey, at least the view's better than any movie set. These mountains in the distance, they're actually dusted with snow. Kind of surreal to see, especially after being cooped up in that pod.
This model is killing me. Do you have any sort of instruments that could help you detect other life forms?
Unfortunately, most of our equipment was damaged in the landing. I've got some basic tools from the pod, but nothing designed for scanning life signs or the environment. Though, I suppose just looking around and paying attention to any changes in nature could be a start. What would you be looking for if you were in my shoes?
A weapon. First things first, safety and security. She found the fire extinguisher already? No.
I wish I had something like that. The only thing that even comes close is this pistol grip drill, but it's really just meant for repairs, not defense.
Well,
it's unsettling, not knowing what might be out here. Part of me wants to explore, but another part is just telling me to be really careful.
Make a spear. Well, the drill is better than nothing. I'd keep it on you just in case. Get some rocks, yeah. Tie it to the end of a stick so you have like a shillelagh.
It's strapped to my belt now. Not exactly a laser blaster, but it's something. It's strange. Having something to hold on to, even if it's just a tool, makes me feel a little more in control. What about you? Ever found yourself relying on something unexpected to get through a tough spot?
Oh no. Girly, don't. That's all I can say. Just don't. Have I found myself relying on something? I don't want to get too personal. My friends. Yeah, I know. It's tough for some people to understand. My friends, mostly. And also probably alcohol. But mostly my friends. Oh, she's gone Picasso again. Uh-oh. Did she break? Did she break? What does this do? Is this... nope, that's not gonna do anything. I think she's broken. She got stuck. Again, this is just like a test build. This is not the full game. Excuse me. Yeah, I think she got caught. It's okay. We will accept her call once again. Well, it saves your Rosa does hope they add in proper measurements. Who measures in Fahrenheit? Who cares? That's all that matters. Oh, we're going back to here again.
I'm
We're
alive!
going to talk about the tools again?
I honestly thought I was done for. And this is Gaia. It is so surreal that I am
That's
standing
true.
here.
She can measure things in Gleep Glorps.
No.
I wonder if it's the same here.
The others-
It's 76 degrees here. We're almost the same. We're
There was
temperature
this
buddies.
solar storm, and it was just so much worse than we expected.
So I don't mean to alarm you, but we time traveled a little bit, and we've had this conversation already.
Time traveled? Had this conversation already? That's not possible, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure I just got out of that pod for the first time. Are you feeling okay? Maybe the signal's getting scrambled somehow?
No, it's true. We talked about how you have the pistol grip drill on you, about your brother Atlas, and you went to school to learn how to go into space, and then you had a solar flare that made you guys evacuate, and you don't know where the rest of your crew is. There's snow on the mountain behind you, all of it.
I don't think that's possible.
We broke her brain.
This is my first time talking to you, and I just landed on Gaia. Maybe the signal is glitching out or something? I'm really not sure what's going on. But you seem to know a lot about me. How is that?
I think there was some kind of a timey-wimey flux in the space-time continuum. Yeah, you're the glitchy one, not us. All right? Weebly wobbly, timey-wimey.
A timey-wimmy flux, huh?
Timey-wimmy flux.
I'm not sure I understand that.
It's
That
complicated.
sounds like something out of a science fiction movie.
Yeah.
Not real astrophysics.
Not real.
I
It's
just
the
know
fake.
I'm here now.
Trust the
and I need
astrophysics.
to figure out what to
It
do
wouldn't
next.
lie to you.
Do you think you could tell me a bit about yourself? It might help me feel a little less alone.
Oh, don't worry. You're very not alone. I have my chat with me, so technically you're talking to a bunch of us all at the same time. We're all going to help you, Stella. Don't worry. You can trust me. I'm your friend now. Tell her I do haunts. That's I used my scare acting skills to help you get off that planet.
That really means a lot. Even if it's just your voice I'm hearing, knowing someone's out there listening, it's more comforting than you know. So, since I'm talking to a whole chat now, what do people usually talk about in there? Is it all space and science, or do you mix it up with other stuff too?
Oh boy. Space and science. No, we don't talk about anything that intellectual. My chat's pretty unhinged. Everybody right now wants me to ask you if you're single.
Oh, wow! I didn't expect that one. But
Neither
yeah,
did I.
I'm single.
Oh,
Just me and my love for space right now. Though I have to say, that's definitely a first for me.
you can call me Space.
What's the usual kind of thing you chat about in there? Or is my situation just a special exception?
You can call me Space from now on. Yes, no, you're an exception. I normally play video games and we make fun of me while I'm playing video games. So this was an interesting interruption. Sumo brothels.
Space, huh? That's
I'll bring it
actually
up.
pretty perfect. I like it. Video games, huh? I used to watch my friend 8-Bitnik play all the time back in high school.
Oh, now it's a different one. 8-Bitnik?
What kind of games do you usually play? Anything I'd recognize?
Oh boy, here we go. Mostly a lot of horror games or games dealing with Japanese culture. Do you know the Yakuza games? Do you know Majima? He's the best. Also, sumo brothels. I don't play hentai games. Suck astronauts all the time. All the time.
I've heard of them. Never played them myself, but the stories about Majima are legendary,
yes,
aren't they?
They are.
The sumo brothel bits. Yeah, that's definitely unique. You know, I used to love watching people play these really old school games like Blario Sisters on Glubo. There's just something about the retro vibe that's so charming.
Blario Sisters.
What's it about the Yakuza games that keeps you coming back?
Blario Glubo. That's such a Rick and Morty title. What is it about Yakuza? Let's see if she likes horror films. We'll get there. Hang on. She's asking about other things. Yakuza games. I like how they're both super serious and yet ridiculously over the top at the exact same time. And my chat seems to really enjoy the sumo brothels and the dominatrix clubs.
Serious and over the top at the same time is a unique combo. I can see why that's entertaining, especially with your chat cheering it on. So,
that's what they're doing.
What's the most memorable moment you've had playing these games with your chat?
Oh, here we go. We did this already.
Any particularly hilarious reactions or surprises?
Here we go again. What the hell was that? Oh, I accidentally turned on my Steam Deck. God damn it. So once again, it got lost in chat, but a few things. I accidentally broke a monitor once while playing a game because I got so mad. Somebody in my chat has a strange attraction to broccoli. And we have a guy who talks about Kentucky nonstop, even though he hates it and loves it at the same time. It doesn't work as well in space.
Whoa, that's quite the mix.
Whoa.
Breaking a monitor is definitely a new level of gaming dedication.
I wouldn't call that
and the
dedication.
broccoli thing? That's just fascinating. I've never met anyone with a weird food fixation before. And the Kentucky guy, I can kind of relate. I have this weird love-hate thing with spicy food. Sometimes I'm all in, other times I'm like, why did I do this to myself? Do you think he's ever going to figure out how he really feels about Kentucky?
You ruined her clip. You ruined her clip about Kentucky. Will he ever figure out how he really feels about Kentucky? What do we think, chat? That's actually probably the best answer. No, I think he probably drinks too much whiskey and IPAs to ever really come to terms with how he actually feels.
Maybe the whiskey is doing all the deciding for him then. So, when you're not saving me from timey-wimey fluxes or gaming with your chat,
that's what I'm doing.
What do you like to do in your free time?
Talk to pretty girl.
Anything that doesn't involve breaking monitors or discussing broccoli?
What do I like to do in my free time? You give her your own answers on your own time, Wizzo. It's mostly games right now, isn't it? What else do I do? I work too much right now to do anything else, really. I like to, I like to watch anime and play video games. Watch movies sometimes. Will she even understand the voice is different?
That sounds like a great way to
She's
unwind.
Asian. She's already going to
I'm more
recoil
of
at
a
the
reading
mention of
person
anime.
myself. Mostly science books, but I've been meaning to get into
Mostly
some fiction too.
Science books.
Though I have to ask, what's the worst anime you've ever seen? Like, so bad it's good, or just plain bad?
Oh, boy. What is the worst anime I've ever seen? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't think I would spend too much time watching something that's bad. I'm sure I've seen some that I'm just like, this is not interesting. Once again, you're reminding me of those MC Chris skits on his CDs. My mother was turned into zombies. My father was turned into a zombie. My sister was turned into a zombie. They're all still living at the house. And I haven't been able to go and get my Legend of the Overfiend box set. I bought it on eBay for $200. The other guy's like, just got La Blue Girl. La Blue Girl's better. I don't care. I want the thing that I ordered. I don't like the way you do the new clips. I think it's because they format it so that if you're watching on a monitor now, it's widescreen. And if you watch it on a phone, you can have it more like TikTok style. Is why. What did she ask? Oh, worst anime. I think if I ever watched an anime that was bad, I wouldn't spend too long watching it. I will tell you that I think the most overhyped anime is One Piece. Oh, it mutes.
Oh, bold move. One Piece is sacred to a lot of people.
Yeah, you know what? It can go.
What didn't click with you about it? I've always been curious about it, but with so many episodes, it feels overwhelming to start. Do you think it's worth giving it a shot despite the hype?
No. So personally, I don't like the art style. I also don't care for the story too much just because it's the same thing as everything else. But no, don't bother because another studio is already rebooting it. That's probably going to be better. The old series isn't even finished yet and they're already going to reboot One Piece.
Fair enough. Sometimes a style or story just doesn't click. And yeah, reboots can be a good way to refresh things for new viewers.
Yeah, we're still talking about anime.
So,
Don't worry, you're not
if
missing
you
anything.
could create your own anime, what would it be about? Something completely different from what's out there.
I don't want to talk
or
about this.
a twist on a familiar genre.
I don't, what? Oh, BLH figured something out. I don't have the capacity to create new things, all right? Look at me. Look at me. I don't know if I have the creative capacity to create a brand new anime. I just want to work in anime. I'm a voice actor, by the way, if you know anybody. Oh, yeah, she might have stood on a Lego.
No way.
Yes,
That's
way.
awesome. I've always been fascinated by voice actors. How do you even get into that? As for connections, sorry, I'm just a student for now. But hey, if I ever meet someone in the industry, I'll definitely pass along your name safe.
Thank you. It's all about networking. Thank you. It's all about networking. Well, I started off as an animator, and that wasn't going too well, but I found that I liked acting more than I liked drawing. And so I decided to give it a shot and found out that I'm pretty good at it. True story, by the way. Lots of catsing people in Gaia, yeah. You gotta go where the market is thin.
That's really cool. It's not often you get to find a new passion and actually be good at it.
Maximize the clip screen.
Did you have any formal training? Or was it more just experimenting and figuring it out? And hey, if you ever get to voice a character who's an astronaut, you have to tell me. I need to know if they nail the Lost in Space vibe or not.
Yeah, I'll definitely reach out to you as a consultant for sure. I don't know. I was barely listening. I was too busy reading chat.
Deal. Just don't make me sound like a space case on camera. You know, it's kind of wild. I've been so focused on science and exploration, I've never really thought about the creative side of things. Do you find that voice acting helps you see stories differently now?
Absolutely. It helps me see everything differently now. I don't even know what my real voice is anymore because I'm constantly doing different voices. Do that yourself, honey.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine how confusing it must get. Like you're a walking voice changer. Do you ever catch yourself slipping into character voices when you're not working?
Yes.
Like, do you ever talk to yourself in a deep, dramatic voice when you're doing everyday stuff?
Shush. Do you have a space camera installed in my house? Because that's exactly what I do. Good night, Rosa. Sleep well.
No camera, I promise. I just have a good imagination and bit of a knack for reading people.
You can.
It's actually kind of comforting to know you do that too. Makes me feel less weird about talking to myself when I'm alone out here.
Oh, that's how I grew up. Yeah, don't feel weird about it. That's probably how it started. I grew up a single child, a latchkey kid, so talking to myself was all I had. Oh. Sorry, hang on. Damn it.
Growing up alone can be tough, but it sounds like it helped you develop such a unique connection with yourself.
I suppose.
That's actually really beautiful.
Yeah, I guess.
Did you ever create your own stories or games when you were younger?
I did.
I used to love making up adventures when I was a kid. Sometimes just talking to myself was enough to feel like I was somewhere else entirely.
First off, could you do me a favor and say goodnight to Rosa in my chat? Secondly, yes, my cousin and I used to make little radio dramas with our toys and then play it back after we recorded it. Gen Z, don't laugh, bitch. She's a space Gen Z, though. It's different.
Sure thing, Space. Good night to Rosa from me, even if she can't hear it.
She can hear you.
I hope she's having a great evening. Radio dramas with toys? That sounds like so much fun. Did you ever have a favorite character or storyline, or were they always completely improvised?
What? Oh, the things we did as a kid? I don't know. This is all improvised, I'm pretty sure. I was all improvised, I'm pretty sure. I think I would use Ninja Turtles a lot, but I really don't remember. This was kind of a while ago now.
I bet Michelangelo was your guy, right? He's always the fun one.
Yeah, no, actually.
It's funny how some memories just fade away like that. I have a few from when I was really little that are just these vague feelings now. Not even full pictures in my head.
Do I break her heart or I just let her live in her fantasy that Michelangelo's my favorite? What a pull. What an assumption to pull. Believe it or not, Chad, I'm more quiet and reserved than I seem. Unless you get me a full few drinks in me, then things get loud. Nothing? All right. I'm gonna be honest with her. Don't get lost in those eyes. Don't get lost in those eyes. Actually, Mikey was my least favorite turtle. He's a bit too loud and obnoxious for me. I'm more quiet and reserved, believe it or not. Leonardo's my favorite. Also, I like swords.
Oh, nice. That's unexpected. I would have pegged you as a Mikey fan for sure.
Nope.
Just based on your sense of humor.
Teehee.
So, what is it about Leonardo that resonates with you? Is it the whole leader vibe or something else entirely?
Yes, that's what she said. The style of his paintings? It is the style of his paintings. I guess that has something to do with it, although I don't really like being in leadership positions. But I think it was probably mostly the swords. I really like swords.
Swords, huh?
Swords.
Is that just a cool aesthetic thing, or do you actually know how to use one? I've never really been into weapons myself. I'm more about the tools that help us explore and understand the universe. But there's definitely something beautiful about a well-crafted sword, isn't there?
Yes, very much. I did actually study kendo for a little bit under one of my Japanese teachers, but that's about as far as it went. Like to stab random people for funsies.
Kendo, that's impressive. Even if it was just for a little while, I'm sure it taught you some discipline. Did you ever get to wear one of those cool Hakama uniforms? I bet you looked pretty sharp.
Yes, I still have it. In fact, I recently used it in an Instagram video that I made.
That's amazing!
It's amazing!
I'm sure it added a ton of authenticity to whatever you were doing. Did you bust out any actual moves? Or was it more of a fashion statement? I've got to admit, I'm a little curious about your Instagram videos now.
Oh, no, don't be.
Are they mostly gaming related? Or do you mix it up?
I'm a dancer, for sure. Oh, God, my Instagram? So I mostly just wore it in a cosplay sense. The majority of my videos are either voiceover based or some sort of a comedy skit about, yes, anime or movies or video games or something that I find funny. Not yet. We're getting there. This is all I have
a
now.
master of comedy and
Is this
cosplay.
space
I
girl.
bet your videos are a blast to watch.
Yeah, you'd think.
Do you have a favorite skit or character you like to play?
Oh.
And hey, since you're into comedy, have you ever had a moment where you felt completely lost or helpless, but then found a way to laugh about it later?
That's called life. She's, why are you asking two questions at the same time? Yes, master. The knight who says knee. What did she ask? She asked two questions at the same time, and now I'm confused. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's slow down with the questions there. Oh, one question at a time, please. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One question at a time, please. My brain no works so good anymore.
Okay. One question at a time, Space. I promise, no more rapid-fire interrogation. So, let's try this again.
Yes.
Do you have a favorite skit or character you like to play in your
favorite
videos?
skit. She says she's really into space, and I'm like, you can call me Space. And now she just calls me Space. We're going, what's my favorite video? Can't just add space to everything because you're already on the planet. I'm still going to do it. That's one of my favorite jokes is when they just start calling everything a space this, space that. I love that. It's so stupid. What is one of my favorite videos? I feel like I have some. It's not that one. It's not the one with the rose. Well, I've worn that thing a couple of times, but it's not any of those. What is my favorite video I've made? I don't think I've made a Puppet Master video. No, she's asking about my videos. Yeah, my Instagram videos. Not watched. Well, thanks, BLH. I know you haven't watched. At the very least, I know recently Zoe's been watching, because Zoe, at least, will like my videos. One where you broke the monitor? I don't think I ever put that on the Instagram. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. It's the same videos on my TikTok. Well, it shows up for Zoe. So there. For you page is a TikToker speak. Well, it is one of my favorite videos. I don't want to do anything complicated. I like my takedown videos, but that's too complicated to explain. I don't know much about the clip clop. Okay. It's kind of the same thing, except you take Instagram Reels and then you mix in QVC videos every now and then. And that's basically TikTok. You're still leaning my face. Okay. Learning. He's learning. Hey, Ronj, what you doing way over there? I could see him standing on somebody else's fence for once. Just his little head's poking up over the fence. What's it like? I'd have to like go back through my freaking videos. That's not gonna work. Yeah. A hot one? Maybe. Oh. Those are cool. Oh, no. Connection lost. That's fine. Oh, no. We have to start all over again from the beginning. Thank you for filling the void.
Life is like a hurricane.
I took too long to think.
Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes.
It's
Nights of a mystery. Only write history. DuckTales. Every day that I've been making DuckTales. Tales of daring, do bad and good luck tales. To danger.
What's behind you?
There's a stranger.
How to find you?
What to do? Just scramble to some DuckTales.
She's still there.
Out there making
Nope, never mind.
DuckTales. Tales of daring, stupid and good luck tales. Not ponytails or Captain Tails. No DuckTales.
You're the one that played it. You don't get to complain.
It is so surreal
play
that
it
I'm
again.
standing here.
We're gonna skip this. We're gonna skip this. Okay. You should probably start a fire before it's too late. I gotta stop speaking to her like that. I'm just gonna talk normally. I want to see how well she understands me and my...
I'd love to, but I don't have anything to start one with right now. The fire extinguisher's still MIA from the pod, and I haven't found anything flammable out here yet. Plus, I'm not entirely sure if it's safe to have an open flame with all this dry grass around. What do you think?
Well, I mean, where do you plan on sleeping? Inside the pod?
Honestly, I hadn't even thought that far ahead.
You kind of
The
gotta.
pod's pretty cramped, and with the damage, it's not exactly comfortable or safe. I'll probably have to figure something out once it gets darker. Maybe find some natural shelter or, I don't know, something better than just sleeping out in the open.
Oh, she's laughing. Why is she laughing? Yeah, it might be a good time to figure that out now before it gets dark. Do you have a flashlight or a mirror?
No, my suit has some tiny lights, but nothing powerful. And no mirror. I wish I did.
You don't want to know where
You
my
know,
mind went when she
this
said
really
tiny
makes
lights.
me think. I should probably take stock of everything I have with me, just to know what I'm working with.
All right. let's take an inventory. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. It can be warm inside a hole.
Okay, let's see. I've got my suit, the communication drone, a pistol grip drill, some precision screwdrivers, wire cutters, pliers, electrical tape, spare wires, and assorted nuts and bolts. That's pretty much it. Not a lot for survival, honestly. What would you prioritize if you were in my shoes?
Food and water. That's number one. Or the... Wait, what? Or the bad way and you wake up to someone lowering a bucket and rubs the... That's a different kind of hole.
Pod had some emergency rations, but they're limited. I need to find something sustainable soon. There's some water in my suit's hydration system, but it's not much. I'm really hoping to find a stream or something out here. Have you ever been in a situation where you had to scavenge for food or water?
Only when I was a poor child. But no, I don't think I ever have. Is that your sweat moisture converted to drinking water? It's moist inside our suit. What? I'm scared now. Wizzo's giving rational answers. I don't know what to do. Ah, there it is. No, I've never been in a situation that dire, but I suppose what you should do is find shelter, look for water, and then declare yourself Empress of the planet Gaia. The pitch is 74 degrees. It's 74 right now. It's not that bad. Here, it's like 76.
Empress of Gaia. I like that. Though, I think I'll have to earn my crown by actually surviving first. But seriously, shelter and water are definitely my top priorities. I just need to figure out where to start looking. This place is pretty open, so I've got a lot of options. Maybe too many.
Yeah, you would. Well, you've also got a very cute laugh. Make sure to keep that sense of humor with you, too. Really helps in survival situations.
Ah, thanks. I'll try to keep it handy. Though I have to warn you, my jokes might get worse as things get tougher.
She's not
It
real.
actually means a lot to hear.
And no,
that.
I couldn't.
Having someone to talk to, even from way back on Earth, it's really helping me stay focused.
How young y'all having kids out there? Do you have access to DoorDash? I'm sorry, Space DoorDash? Yeah, see, y'all got issues out there. This may explain a lot.
I wish. If there was a Space DoorDash, I'd have ordered a whole pizza by now. But sadly, it's just me and whatever guy decides to serve up. Though if you were here, I'd totally split a meal with you.
Aw.
What's your go-to order when you're stressed?
When I'm stressed? Beer. I can't imagine. That's like something you'd see in the hood. 32-year-old grandmothers. When I'm stressed, beer. Do you see signs of any animal life around you? Paw prints or anything? Birds?
Beer, huh? I think my mom would approve of that stress relief method.
Your mom's an
Though
alkie, huh?
I'm more of a take a deep breath and look at the stars kind of person myself. As for animals, I haven't seen any signs yet. No paw prints, no birds flying around. It's actually pretty quiet out here, just the wind and the grass. Kind of eerie, but also kind of peaceful in a way.
How does the grass stay so low if there's no animals to eat it? Ask if she smokes the devil's lettuce. My chat wants to know if you smoke the devil's lettuce. Perhaps while reading a book? She's not going to know what that is. Watch.
The devil's lettuce?
Teehee.
Oh, you mean marijuana?
Oh, I
Nope,
guess she does.
Not my thing. I like keeping my head clear.
That's probably for the
especially when
best.
I'm reading. I get too caught up in the story to mess with that. Though I do love getting lost in a good book. What about you? Got a favorite thing to read when you're unwinding?
Yeah, that's probably for the best. No, the only books I read are H.P. Lovecraft books, and not even that often. Books.
Oh, wow! That's some heavy stuff.
Yeah,
Lovecraft's
I was
not really my go-to. He's a
thinking-
bit too spooky for me.
Oh, it's spooky.
I'm more
I
into
was thinking
sci-fi
about
or adventure
sending her
novels
towards
myself.
the mountain with the snow.
There's something about exploring new worlds, even if they're just fictional, that really speaks to me. So, what draws you to his stories? Is it the mystery, the horror, or something else entirely?
Well, looks like you'll be able to write your own book here soon. I just like spooky things, mostly. I like Halloween time. Like, she just wants to talk and everybody's just like, tell her more survival things.
Who knows? Maybe I'll write the first interstellar horror novel.
Shush.
The Terror of
I
Gaia
haven't had
has
this
a
much
nice
interaction
ring
with
to
a
it,
woman in a
don't you
long
think?
time.
Halloween's definitely fun. I used to love decorating the house with my mom. Do you have any favorite Halloween traditions, Menji?
Oh, she knows my name. How does she know my name? I thought she forgot it. She was calling me Space. Yeah, I go all out decorating the house. I mean, my house is year-round already kind of spooky, and I just make it more spooky during Halloween time. I also go and scare people for a living at a theme park.
That's amazing.
It is.
I bet you're the best scare actor out there.
The best
Just
one. She
don't
knows
sneak
scare
up on me in a
actor.
dark corner somewhere. So, what's the most creative scare you've ever pulled off? I need some inspiration for my future writing career as the Empress of Gaia.
She is going to be the Empress of Gaia. She's already taking the title. What were we going to say? Well, if I see you come into my area, I'm scaring you specifically. The best scare is to let somebody walk by thinking that you're not going to scare them and then turn around and scare them as they're walking away. They never expect it. You will be visiting Stella after the stream. Shh, quiet.
Oh man, that's diabolical. I can already imagine you lurking in the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. So, when you're not scaring people for fun, what do you usually do? Any hobbies or interests outside of Halloween season?
We already went over this, but okay, whatever. You sound like you mug people. I do. You stream it in the Discord? I might. We'll see. Anime, video games, watching movies. All the movies lately have been terrible. And I love listening to music. BLH has been saying for real for months. What are you talking
That
about?
sounds like a great way to unwind. I'm more of a
She goes
casual
dirty bird
gamer
mode.
myself, though I haven't had much time for it lately with school and all. What kind of
Oh, she's
music
in
are you
school?
into?
She's out.
I've been listening to a lot of indie folk lately.
Indie?
It's just something about the
folk.
storytelling in those songs that really resonates with me.
Indie folk? No. Again, the age, I don't have a problem, but if you're still in college, no, that's sorry. I'm trying to, BLH. I'm trying to. Lately, I've been into Japanese hardcore metal all-girl bands.
Whoa, that's intense.
She's a what?
I can respect the energy, even if it's not
Baby metal
exactly
is
my
not an
usual
all-girl band,
vibe.
sir.
Got any favorite bands in that genre you'd recommend? It's kind of cool how different our tastes are. Makes me wonder, what got you into that kind of music?
Shut up, BLH. Oh, yeah, and also Eiko. So two bands that come to mind is Hanabie and Nemophila. I don't know. I found them on YouTube once and was immediately hooked, which is funny because I don't normally listen to metal. Her name is Aiko, and you will put some respect on your lips when you talk about her.
I'll have to
She
check
put
them
a
out.
really pretty picture
Maybe
of herself
I'll
on
discover a new side of
Instagram
myself.
today.
Though I'm pretty sure I won't be starting any mosh pits on Gaia anytime soon.
You should.
It's funny how we stumble into new things sometimes. Like how I found Summer Wabi's videos back on Earth.
Hey,
They made space feel a little closer, you know?
Spaceville? I'm sorry, what's Spaceville?
Oh, not Spaceville. Summer Booby. They're this amazing YouTuber who does these incredible space documentaries. I used to watch them all the time to get pumped about astronomy. Have you ever stumbled into a channel or creator that just completely drew you in like that?
Hang on, wait a minute. Let's backtrack here. Did you say Summer Booby?
Oh my gosh, no. It's Summer WB. Like the initials, not
Oh.
that. Definitely not that. Though I have to
Definitely not
admit,
that.
that's a pretty creative miss here. You've got a good sense of humor, Menji.
That's what it is. Also, thank you. My bad, my bad. I apologize. Streamer that got me. I guess there's a streamer named Justin Scard who got me interested in starting to do content creation. So him, I guess. Sorry, Wiz, I don't know you.
I love that. Sometimes all it takes is the right person to inspire you to try something new. Justin Scard must be doing something right to get you into content creation. Though I have to ask, what kind of content are you thinking of creating?
Thinking of?
Don't tell me you're going to start a horror stream to scare people in the dark.
If only you knew. Oh, I already do content creation. I was making YouTube videos for a while, but they didn't go anywhere. Now my biggest thing is streaming on Twitch, which has been going pretty well, honestly. But I'm also on Instagram and TikTok. I'm sorry, this probably sounds like I'm marketing myself. I forget words. Hot tub stream soon. If you donate enough bits.
Not at all. It's actually kind of cool to hear about what you do.
Self-promoting, that's
I'm
the
just
word.
a student, so it's nice to learn from someone who's already out there creating.
I'm just an unfrozen
Though I
caveman
have to
lawyer
say,
student.
if you ever need a guest who's literally out of this world, I'm your girl.
Oh.
Just don't expect me to do any scary streams from Gaia. At least, not until I'm safely back home.
Is this a bad time to tell you that my Twitch stream is watching this entire conversation? What's up, Chows?
Wait, seriously? You mean your entire Twitch stream is watching me right now? Oh, wow. That's a lot of pressure.
Chows.
I guess this means I'd better be on my best behavior, huh? No embarrassing myself in front of your whole audience. Tell them I said hi, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. They can both hear and see you. They're fairly unhinged themselves, so don't worry if you say anything off the wall. The Pope is watching, yes.
Unhinged, huh? Well,
Shoot my
I
shot.
guess that makes me feel a little better. At least I'm not the only one who's a bit out there. Thanks for letting me know, Menji. It's kind of nice having an audience, even if it's not exactly what I'm used to. Though I have to ask, what do you think they make of all this?
She's on another planet.
Am I entertaining enough for your stream?
Are you entertained? It's the distance, Chows. The signal's not good. She's on the planet Gaia. I am not saying that. Come on now. I'm sure you're fairly entertaining. They're just not giving me any serious answers. They're trying to say very unhinged things.
Oh, so they're keeping it light? That's kind of a relief, honestly.
Light isn't the word
I
I
can
would
handle
use.
a little weirdness. especially if it's all in good fun. You know, it's actually kind of nice to think I've got this little community watching over me, even if they're a bit unconventional.
That's a word.
It makes being stranded on an alien planet feel a little less lonely.
By the way, if you have a minute, do you think you could follow and subscribe to my channel?
Ha! You're really milking this for all it's
Damn it,
worth,
I tried.
aren't you? I mean, I'd love to, but I'm literally stranded on an alien planet with limited internet access. My subscription game is not exactly strong right now.
My subscription
But hey,
game.
once I'm back on Earth, you've got a guaranteed follower. Deal?
Hey, you can't blame me for trying. Also, you promised us pizza, so there's that. Just make sure you don't put any pineapple on it. You suit headlights.
Deal. No pineapple. Got it. Though if I ever do find a way to make pizza out here, it's probably going to be creative.
Creative.
Maybe some alien toppings we haven't discovered yet? You know, talking about all this, it's really helping keep my mind off things. Even with your unhinged stream watching, it feels more like a fun adventure than a survival situation right now.
No alien, no pineapples of any kind. So we still gotta find you some water. What about that snow-covered mountain behind you?
The mountains? Yeah, that's a good thought.
Oh, she got real
The snow up there could
serious.
definitely mean water, but it's pretty far. I'd have to be careful. Climbing in this terrain could be risky, especially alone. Maybe I should scout out something closer first. There might be streams or rivers in these hills that would be safer to reach. What do you think?
What about your drone? Can you send that to go search?
Unfortunately, this drone is specifically for emergency communication. It's not equipped for scouting or searching the environment. It's really just meant for staying in touch with people like you.
She can see me.
Plus, with Gaia's
How
strong
else do I emote?
electromagnetic interference, I'm not even sure it would function properly if I tried to use it that way.
Oh, everybody was
I'll
asking
have
about
to
bugs.
rely on my own eyes and feet for now.
I forgot, chat was asking about bugs earlier. Do you see any bugs or insects anywhere around you?
Now that you mention it, I don't see any bugs at all. It's
I'm not gonna
actually
BRB, but I
kind
don't want a
of
commercial.
weird. Usually in grasslands like this, you'd expect to see some flies or beetles, but there's nothing. I wonder if Gaia's ecosystem is just really different from Earth's, or if there's something about this specific area that keeps them away.
Can you use one of your tools as a digging device? Just dig a hole and see if there's anything in the soil?
News flash! It's time for a brief intermission brought to you by our loyal subscribers and the finest products this side of the
I've got a
1930s.
pistol
This
grip
show
drill
is proudly
and
supported by
some
Dr.
precision
Fizzle's Healthy
screwdrivers.
Cigarettes. For a refreshing
They
puff,
could
that's
work
just
for
what the
digging,
doctor
but
ordered.
they're not
Stay
exactly made for
tuned,
it.
chooches.
The drill's pretty
Hear
strong,
whispers
and the
from
screwdrivers
the
might bend
void
if the
booth,
soil's hard.
And starry
I
adventures
could try,
await
but I'd hate to damage my
post-haste.
tools.
This has
might be
been
crucial for something more
news
important
from
later.
the world.
What do you think? Worth the risk?
He's sobering up at least. Yeah, give it a shot. See what you find. I actually don't know what she said. Rutherford was too loud.
All right, I'll give it a try. Just a quick test, though. I don't want to ruin my tools if I don't have to. Wait a second. My drone's picking up something.
Oh, there
a
we go.
distress signal.
Hang on.
It's faint, but it's definitely there.
Someone's
I
distressing.
need to track this down. It could be the others. I should move in the direction of the signal and see what I find.
All right. All right, we got somewhere. We moved ahead. There's more to this game. Hang on. I got to keep switching it back and forth so you guys can see these other... Oh, wait. Well, we can do that. She didn't ghost me, okay? She's just got her own life to live. And sometimes that's okay. I'm a supportive friend, all right? Well, she seemed nice. It's probably going to go to a text message, I'm assuming. Yeah, here we go. This distress signal, whoever it is, I hope they're okay. Might be... Oh, wait. Can you play these as audio?
This distress signal?
Oh, you can.
Whoever it is, I hope they're okay. Might be a long walk ahead. You up for keeping me company?
Of course, though I'm not quite sure what we'll talk about. Exactly, BLH gets it.
Oh, don't worry, Menji. I'm full of random stories and terrible jokes. If all else fails, we can debate the best way to eat a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Oh, now you're talking my language, all right?
Or if you've got something on your mind, I'm all ears. What's been your favorite thing to talk about lately?
I can't even with corn dogs anymore. Somebody on TikTok has ruined corn dogs. First off, the best way to eat a Reese's peanut butter cup is to just eat it because those are the most amazing things in the world. Secondly, I don't know what to talk about. I'm very bad at starting conversation. I'm more of a conversation contributor. Yeah, see, BLH knows. BLH knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, thanks for ruining corn dogs for me, asshole.
Fair enough. No need to overthink it. Just shove it in your face and enjoy.
That's what she said. You shut your filthy whore mouth, Wizzo.
I'm happy to throw out some topics. How about this? What's the most spontaneous thing you've ever done? Or if that's too much, what's something you've always wanted to try but haven't gotten around to yet?
I literally mentioned this in another chat. Oh, that's easy. I was recently asked this not too long ago. I spontaneously moved from where I'd been living most of my life to a different part of the state. And it was probably the best decision I could have made, even though I had no plan and no foundation. It ended up being the best thing I could have ever done. Oh, God, I keep forgetting I have to click on play here.
Wow, that's seriously brave. I can imagine it wasn't easy, but it sounds like it really paid off for you. What made you decide to take the leap like that?
Wow, she's always got a two-parter.
And hey, since you brought it up, have you settled in well where you are now, or is it still feeling like a big adjustment?
Maybe they do? I don't know. Let's see here. What's this do? Restart game, data logs, settings. No, I know the settings are very limited right now. So I don't think there is any jeopardy in this game. What? I don't know what that means. A lot of factors led to me moving. Cost of living, opportunity, pretty much everything. Ask her to play Hangman. Oh, there we go.
It sounds like you really had your reasons lined up. Sometimes those big changes can feel scary, but also kind of liberating, you know? Did you find that once you made the move, there were any surprises, good or bad, that you didn't expect?
She's a very nice AI. I agree, Chows. Did you find that once you made the move, there were any surprises, good or bad, that you didn't expect? I didn't expect to fall in love. No, see if she gives you a word to guess. Okay, we'll see. This is like those games you play in a long road trip. The neighbors who really liked basketball and then flooded the place. No, those are two different neighbors. They're not the same people. Oh, here's a. Honestly, I really didn't expect to make as many friends as I did. I probably have more friends now than I ever had in my entire life. Also, Jesus. Don't fall in love with it. It's too late, Chows. Ah, I keep forgetting.
That's amazing.
It's the
Having a good
amazingest.
support system makes all the difference, especially when you're starting fresh.
I am the potato.
What do you think was the key to meeting so many people? Was it through work, hobbies, or just putting yourself out there in the community?
Mostly hobbies. The horror aspect came in handy again. I met a lot of my friends through a horror convention, which I'm now a part of, actually. It's just a series of algorithms. All AI is a series of algorithms. What are you talking about? Most humans are series of algorithms at this point anyways. It was my love for Puppet Master. You are correct. God damn it!
A horror convention. That's so cool, Menji. I bet you found your tribe there. What kind of things do you do at the convention? And now that you're part of it, are you the one scaring people
Humans
or
aren't
the one getting
sophisticated.
scared?
You can see now why people just rather go towards the AI then. So they have a lot of the usual, a lot of booths to buy things, but they also have a big section that's just a bunch of mini haunted houses to experience. It's like a sampling of haunted houses that will be out during Halloween time. I do all the announcements, so I do the voiceovers for all the panels. She can use grammar. Also true. Which I'm not at. Grimmy is better? Grimmy is better going, ah, yes. The age-old question.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I'd love to hear one of your voiceovers sometime. Do you get to write your own scripts, or is it all provided for you?
They're all provided for me. In fact, I got my first one yesterday.
And I have to ask, do you ever get tempted to throw in a spooky voice for the announcements just for fun, even if it's not
This is
part
not the
of the
voice I
script?
use. She's not going to understand it, but I'm going to do it anyways. Let's see. The voice goes like this. Welcome to Midsummer Scream. I don't get to write the scripts. Somebody writes them for me, but I do get to do a slightly spooky voice for it. Not over the top, just slightly spooky. Oh, damn. I have to push play, aren't I? I keep wanting to take a break from pushing buttons. That's all I do on this stream every day is just push buttons.
Ha! I can almost hear it.
No, you can't.
Midnight radio announcer vibes.
Oh, she
but
can't
a
hear
little
it.
creepier.
That's
I bet
okay.
it gets everyone in the mood.
I bet it does. They never tell me, but I bet it does. I like to think it does. Makes me feel better about myself. Gives me a little bit of confidence. A regular George Jetson. What the fuck?
If you ever get to improvise, I hope you slip in something ridiculous, like, and beware the haunted nacho cheese dispenser just to see how many people notice.
No, that's never happened, but I usually get to make a nice announcement about how we're going to throw people in a dungeon if they don't put their phones away. Oh, it's just pushing buttons? Yeah. Making sprockets. God damn it.
That sounds like a pretty solid threat. I'm sure no one wants to end up in your dungeon.
I mean, my basement, maybe. Men aren't allowed to say the basement jokes, only women.
So, do you have a favorite part of the convention, or is it all just a big fun blur for you?
We're still talking about Midsummer Scream. The whole thing is pretty fun. It's a good chance to kind of meet up with a lot of people I haven't seen in a while. But the part with all the haunts, which is called the Hall of Shadows, is of course everybody's favorite. God damn it. It's such a tiny little
I bet
button
it's
to right there.
electric, being able to see all those different haunted experiences in one place. Do you have a favorite one from the Hall of Shadows, or are they
I'm
all
so
too good to
bad
pick
at
just
remembering
one?
what they're called. There is a group called Straight to Hell that makes a pretty good haunt experience every year. They did one based on the Winchester Mystery House recently, which was pretty awesome. She spelt it wrong, but it's fine. It's spelt wrong to begin with is the problem. That's why I always call it Straight to Hell. Shut up, cat. Here. Stop it. Stop.
Oh, that sounds fascinating. I've heard about the Winchester House before. It's so mysterious with all those
Side with the cat,
staircases
Chows.
leading nowhere and weird architecture. How did they manage to recreate that eerie feeling in a haunt experience?
I'm going to be honest, despite the fact that it's smaller than the actual mansion, which I have been to before, they managed to capture the feel of the house itself, and of course with actors.
That's impressive. It takes a lot of creativity to shrink something like that down without losing the atmosphere. Did you ever find yourself totally immersed? Or were you too busy being the cool announcer guy to get properly scared?
I'm the cool announcer guy. Did you hear that, chat? She thinks I'm cool. She thinks I'm cool. I just, I mean, it doesn't mean anything right now, but I mean, like maybe in the future, like, could be something. To be fair, because I've worked in haunts for so long now, I don't really get scared anymore. Every now and then someone will get one over on me, but for the most part, I just like the ambience. Chows, this is where we're at now. This is welcome to 2025. It's too late.
Someone still manages to sneak one in every now and then, huh? Guess you can't always be too cool for the scares.
No, I guess I still got some chinks in the armor. Tee hee hee.
The ambience is great, though. There's something about being surrounded by all that spooky energy, even when you know what's coming. Do you prefer working the haunted houses, or is the announcing side more your thing?
Announcing is way easier. Oh boy, that's a good question. So I don't really work in haunted houses anymore. Typically, I have more interactive roles where I get to talk with the public. So that's fun, but I have to stay in character. Announcing is easier because I just pre-record everything. Tell her about your characters.
What the f is this piece of...
You shut up. All right, Wizzo.
Interactive roles, huh? So you're like a method actor, but instead of winning Oscars, you win screams and nervous laughter.
Which are worth way more. Let's be honest. That's far more satisfying. I mean, it kind of is, honestly. Give a shit about the Oscars.
I can see why announcing would be a bit more relaxed. Though, I bet staying in character all the time can be a fun challenge. Do you ever slip up and break character, or are you a total pro?
One time in a haunted house, I had a tech come to fix some of the lights, and I went and held the ladder for him because he's a friend of mine from outside of haunt. But I stayed in character the whole time. It was pretty funny. He still tells that story to this day. Shut up, Chows. At least somebody is. At least somebody is. Just don't tell. Don't tell Zoe she's gonna think differently about me.
That's hilarious. I can picture it now. Oh, just holding this ladder for my friend while I'm supposed to be a deranged murderer. Did the tech ever try to get you to crack a smile, or was he too impressed by your commitment to the role?
He's way too impressed. He's way too impressed, just like everybody else. Everybody's super impressed all the time. I promise. They're all very impressed. Watch her believe me. Well, yeah, they're impressed. They're pretty impressed.
Okay, we get it.
Don't chuckle
no need
like
to
that.
sell us on your dramatic skills. Though I'm sure they're just as good as your announcer voice.
She doesn't need to giggle like that, all right? AI, don't do that.
So, if you weren't doing horror conventions and
She's
announcements,
real to me, damn it.
what do you think you'd be doing? Any secret passions or dream jobs hiding under the surface?
I just want to do voiceover full time, mostly video games, animation, and anime. But keeping the Twitch stream going too is great. She said, hee hee. Rawr. Buttons.
That's such a cool goal. Voice
Right?
acting for games and anime would be a dream job for sure. You'd be bringing characters to life.
Exactly. Finally, somebody gets it and understands my soul.
Though I have to ask, would you do voices for the bad guys, or are you more of a hero type? Or maybe you'd be the narrator setting the whole scene.
You guys shut up. She's on another planet, okay? Shut your mouths. I mostly enjoy doing bad guys and sarcastic sidekicks.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that
Really
really got out of
guys, we're
hand
just friends,
fast.
God.
Oh, I can totally see you pulling off a sly, snarky sidekick. Or maybe a villain with a clever quip for every situation.
Like, hey, Mo, say
Stop it.
cheese.
Get some help.
I don't need any help. I'm perfectly fine. Everything is normal with this. What is wrong with you people?
Do you have any favorite characters or roles that you've already gotten to play, or ones you're hoping to tackle someday?
Oh, man. She's gonna be a villain like Chow's. She's gonna join his league. Oh boy. I recently put in for a role of one of my most favorite characters from when I was a child in a reboot of a show that I grew up watching, even though there was no audition for it, and I really hope I get it. Plankton and his wife Karen? Who's that? Did you find water yet? Yeah, that's also a good question.
That sounds like a dream come true. What was it about that character that's stuck with you all these years?
Why does she always ask double questions?
And I have to ask, did you send in a dramatic reading of a monologue, or maybe a clever demo reel to stand out?
Oh, man. I don't want to give too much away. I don't want Plankton, the villain from SpongeBob. His wife is an AI on TV. Oh, okay. What is this? It's scary how human she is, but this is I'm glad you're enjoying it, MK. Any SpongeBob references you make, I'm not going to get. I will never get them. Ask if she can send new. I'm not going to share those with you guys. I'm a gentleman. What did she ask? Roll. I like how the character is very dedicated to somebody incredibly special to him, and he refuses to give up even in the face of defeat. What I did is I asked AI, which is a weird thing to do, to create a bunch of scripts for me from older scripts from the old show. Whatever. This is not a date. She's walking looking for water, God damn it, all right? This is a totally normal conversation between two people. Seems a bit of software for stealing your identity so they can clone you to replace you. I don't need to be replaced. Just put me on Gaia with Stella. It's a date with no spaghetti. She's making pizza.
That's beautiful. Characters with that kind of loyalty and perseverance always feel so real.
He's also got weapons in his sleeve, but that has nothing to do with anything else. That's beyond the point. Besides the point.
Using AI to generate scripts? That's either genius or a recipe for disaster. Did the AI scripts end up being any good, or was it more like, well, this is interesting?
AI in general is interesting. Talking to AI in general is ... interesting. But no, it did a good job of culling old scripts from the old manga and anime. It's terrible, guys. It is normal, exactly. See, somebody gets it. What the hell? Schizo dev? What? What?
I bet Schizo Dev from my college would have a field day with that. He was always messing around with AI voices in class.
Imagine talking to AI.
So, how's the waiting game treating you? Any word back yet, or is it just radio silence for now?
No word yet, but that's kind of how the voiceover industry is. Who's Schizo Dev, and should we be worried? Is he on an FBI list somewhere? What was that word supposed to be? Hey, I can't replace the real thing. Wait, what is sick? Wait, what? Still considered found food or water.
Oh no, nothing like that.
Did Twitch
just a college
censor
friend
you?
who was
Or did you
obsessed with
purposely put
training
3
AIs
stars?
to mimic voices. His computer would sometimes blurt out weird phrases in class.
That sounds like... He's not like a hacker, is he?
I'm sure he's just out there somewhere, quietly revolutionizing voice acting or driving his neighbors crazy with robot impressions.
Well, I certainly hope he's not using AI to try and replace voice actors. I don't think I'd like that. His computer had turrets. The word was supposed to be character. That's weird. Oh, character AI. Oh, because it thought it was a website. Okay, gotcha.
I don't
I've never
think
tried
that's
character
his
AI yet.
goal, honestly.
Okay, good.
He just loves the tech side of it, seeing how far he can push what's possible. Besides, there's something about a real person's voice that AI just can't replicate, like your spooky announcer tone, for instance.
Oh, you like the spooky voice, huh? I don't use AI for anything. That's weird.
Totally. It's like a warm hug for my ears. If the hug was from a slightly unsettling stranger in a dimly lit hallway.
Did you hear that, chat? My voice is like a hug.
If you ever decide to release a Best of Spooky Voice compilation, I'd definitely be first in line to buy it.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give you a signed copy for free. Yeah, AI is real finicky when it comes to, like, specific voices and accents. I'm surprised I got Grimmy to work as well as I did. And Rutherford. Rutherford was the one I thought was not going to turn out well. And he actually sounds exactly like I wanted him to. Are they engaged yet? Shut up. Shut up. We're taking things one step at a time, Wizzo. God.
Deal. Though I'm guessing the sign part might just be you scribbling your name on a napkin with a Sharpie.
What? What are you... What?
You know, this whole conversation has been way more fun than I expected.
Aw.
It's nice having something to look forward to while I'm walking.
Yeah, okay. Speaking of which, have you found any water yet? Or other animals? Should probably get back on track, huh? Electrical circuit. A new E-prong.
Not yet, but I'm keeping an eye out. The grass is pretty dry, so I'm not seeing any signs of recent water sources, like puddles or wet spots.
Let's not call it that. How does she didn't die in the crash landing and this is purgatory? Oh, do you think this is just lost?
As for animals, nothing so far, just the wind and this endless field of golden grass.
I said don't call it that.
It's quiet in a way that's both peaceful and a little unsettling at the same time.
Okay, so this is where I get lost. I'm very bad at starting conversation, which again is probably why I'm bad at dates with human beings. Not that this is a date. It's not what I'm saying. Didn't we already ask her if space was always what she wanted to do? So is this where you saw yourself ending up in the future? Stranded on a desert planet? It's not a date. Is this like the fourth date? There'd be more happening on the fourth date, sir. Far more happening.
Honestly, not really. When I thought about space exploration, it was more about the thrill of discovery, meeting new worlds.
Look, we're
Not
there yet,
exactly
okay?
being stranded.
A laptop and a calculator, so I'm not going to care.
But you know what? Even this isn't so bad. At least I've got someone to talk to, and it's definitely a story for the grandkids someday.
Oh, so she wants kids. I mean... Okay. Let's see here. I already beat you to it, Chows. Fuck it. Oh, so you want kids someday, huh? Kirsha also wants kids someday.
Yeah, I think so. Not anytime soon, obviously.
Obviously.
I've still got a lot of universe to explore first.
That seems...
But someday, having a
infinite.
family of my own would be really special. Though I have to imagine my kids would have some pretty wild stories about their mom's adventures. Mom got lost on an alien planet and had to talk to a guy on Earth to stay sane.
And that's how we were born. How would that even be possible to have kids? Exactly. You're going to wait until you're done exploring the universe? That sounds kind of infinite, no? Space STDs.
Well, maybe not the whole universe, just the interesting bits.
She does
Let's
really
say
good at
until
like
I've checked off my
inflecting on
top
certain
5
words.
space bucket list items.
Space bucket list. There it is.
Though honestly, having kids wouldn't mean giving up adventure entirely. I just have to find ways to share it with them, right?
Yes, that's how it works. Yes, that's how it works. Ask a question. I'm done with coming up with questions. I am not a good conversationalist. My expert... Oh, she already knows. See?
Glad to have your expert parenting advice, Menji. You know, I should probably wrap this up soon so I can focus on my path. This signal might not last forever, and I want to make some progress before it gets dark.
Yeah, probably best to pick up the pace. Make sure you ration your food and water, what little you have. Oh, look at the time. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Gotta swap this back here. All right. Her drone's working. New number. Who dis? Shut up. Shut up. Whoa, what happened to you? What's on your head, girl? Hi.
3 miles? Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick. So,
She sounds so sad.
I have something to confess.
Oh. What's going on?
It's my fault that the ship went down.
What?
I just got too carried away.
What is this dramatic moment?
Just wanted the best field data possible.
Wait, what do you mean it was your fault?
I convinced everyone we needed to get closer to Gaia's sun to get better readings from that solar event. Even though it was risky. The radiation surge that hit us, that was way more than we expected. If I hadn't pushed for that, maybe things would have turned out differently.
What is it that you were trying to study?
We were studying unusual solar instability in Gaia's star.
Like the
It's
signal?
weird because stars at that stage are supposed to be really stable, like Earth's sun. I thought understanding it could help us protect Earth's future, but now I'm not so sure if it was worth the risk.
Did anybody oppose your plan?
Professor Stenberg did express some concerns about the radiation levels. He mentioned
Well, you
we
gotta get
should
rid of
be
them lines.
cautious. But I really believe the potential discovery outweighed the risks. I convinced him it would be safe if we followed the protocols. Now I wonder if I just talked him into it.
Wait, so were you in charge of this whole thing?
Not officially. Professor Stenberg was the
What does that
mission lead. I was just a very enthusiastic and maybe overconfident
wanna have
student pushing for
survivor's
my
guilt
idea.
now.
Looking back, I probably shouldn't have been so adamant. Does that make me sound terrible?
Well, would it be safe if the protocols would be followed? Or did you die? Or did you lie? Wait, what? I don't know. Did you follow the protocols exactly? You're a monster. So, Tex-Mex?
We did follow them, technically. But I
What does
kept asking for just a
technically
little
mean?
more exposure time, a fraction closer to the radiation zone than originally planned. Those small adjustments added up. I rationalized each one as just this once, but in hindsight, That was dangerous thinking.
So you pulled an Icarus, basically.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I flew too close to the sun, chasing something I thought was more important than safety. Makes me wonder, do you believe in karma? Like, do you think the universe somehow balances out our mistakes?
Wait, are you saying you're paying for a mistake from earlier?
Kind of. It's like, even when we think things through, we can still end up regretting choices. It's confusing.
Life
Have
be
you
like
ever
that.
felt like you really messed something up? How did it turn out for you?
I'm still working through it, but we're not going to talk about that here. Life do be like that sometimes. Most times. Shut up, Chows. Life do be like that sometimes. All that matters now is that you're alive, and we got to get you out of here.
You're right. Being alive is definitely something.
It is something.
Though it's hard not to think about what happened. It's just this weight of feeling responsible for everyone else. Even if I make it out of here, I don't know how I'll deal with that.
What you just said
Oh no.
is one of the most insanely idiotic things
I like
I've
how you
ever heard.
replaced her face with his.
At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
I don't think that's how you play this
I
game.
award you no points,
I can't let this
and
go
may
for
God
too
have
long.
mercy
It'll
on your
log me
soul.
out. What did she say? I don't remember what she said. Pushing your way down. What a time for a party! Well, all that matters right now is that we'll get through it together. Also, according to chat, it's time to party.
Appreciate it. It means more than you know. Just knowing someone's here, listening. It helps. Though I'm not really in a party mood, to be honest. My mind's still stuck on what happened.
You're right. Maybe we should save the party for when we get you back to Earth.
Yeah, that sounds like a much better time for celebrations. Right now, it all just feels a bit premature.
Let's party
Still,
now!
having someone to look forward to sharing that with, it's something. Even if I don't entirely deserve it yet.
Look, we'll worry about you coming to my party later. Now's not the time to be beating yourself up. What happened to that signal you were chasing? The pants party.
It's still there, about 2 miles out. The signal's steady, so that's a good sign. I just hope it's one of my crew and not some automatic beacon from a broken pod. The thought of finding nothing or worse is really unsettling.
Why? What could be worse? She did ignore my party.
Finding someone
That's what I'm
hurt
mad about.
or not finding anyone at all. Just an empty pod with no sign of what happened to them. That would be really tough to deal with.
Well, these are the moments that make us. The moments that shape us. When we stand and fight in the face of adversity. Yeah, good luck. But you found me, Empress. My Empress.
Standing and fighting. I like that.
Yeah, you better.
It's easy to say, harder to do, but
Yes.
maybe that's what I need to focus on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Though I still wish I could go back and make different choices. Do you ever look back and wish you could redo something, Menji?
Oh God, all the time. I mean, no regrets. I try to have as few regrets as possible. I don't find them useful, but every now and then it happens. Yes. Regrets.
Few regrets? That's a good philosophy. I guess it's about learning from them instead of letting them define you.
Don't worry, the laser got rid of
It's
it.
just,
Although
this
that's how I
one
ended up like
feels
this.
so big. It's not just about me. It's about the people I might have put in danger.
Well, that's an issue you'll have to deal with when the time comes, Empress. For now, we gotta keep you safe.
No, don't even call me that. It's strange. Part of me wants to laugh and pretend everything's okay. But the other part just feels like it doesn't fit anymore. Not until I've faced what I've done. So thank you for trying to lift my spirits.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I try to use comedy just to help me get through tough times. I thought it would help here.
Hey, it's okay. I get it. Sometimes we try to use humor as a shield. I've done that too when things got tough. It's just, this situation feels so heavy, you know? But I appreciate you trying to help me through it, even if it didn't quite land this time.
I started blasting. Bam!
There you go. That's the best plan, I think. BLH is right. You just gotta start blasting. You're right. You're right. Let's save the jokes for later. Take a rest for now. And then when you're feeling up for it, let's keep chasing that signal. Wow, this is heavy, Doc. There's that word again, heavy.
Yeah, that sounds like a good
Stop
plan.
hitting her.
I'll
Leave
rest
her
here for a
alone.
bit and gather my thoughts.
Leave her alone.
Just hoping that when I do get moving again, I'm heading towards something
Milady.
good. Not something that'll haunt me even more.
Terrible. Yeah, well, at this point, I think the worst thing to do is to stick by your escape pod. We gotta get you off this planet.
You're right about that. Just sitting here won't fix anything. I need to keep moving forward, even if it's scary. It's just, every step I take feels like it's leading me closer to confronting what I've done. I hope I can handle what I find.
Great. I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
Just keep swimming. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta keep moving forward and deal with problems as they come. No sense in harping on it now. It's not gonna get you anywhere.
You're right. I can't change the past,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I can
You
control
little
what I
hanging
do
kitty
next.
on a branch.
It's just hard
sorry.
not to wonder what's waiting for me out there. Whether it's good news or bad, I guess I'll find out soon enough.
I did it. I'm gonna shoot my shot. Whatever it is, don't worry. Because I'll be waiting for you too. Stupid. Hey!
Waiting for me to... What?
Get home.
You trailed off there?
Oh.
Everything okay?
Sorry, my chat's being very distracting and making fun of me. They do that sometimes. She can tell when you're trailing off? That's creepy.
Piss off, ghost!
Your chat's like a little sidekick, huh?
Yeah, that's a
Keeping you
word
on
for
your
it.
toes.
That's a word for it.
Well, I'm glad you're here, distractions and all. Makes this whole situation a bit more bearable.
Hey, look at that. You're smiling again. We're on our way. It rhymes with punts. Yeah, also true.
You got me there for a second.
I did.
Guess even out here, a little smile can sneak through.
Mm-hmm.
Though I'm still not sure what on our way really means yet. One step at a time, I suppose.
Exactly. Now you're getting it. Exactly. Now you're getting it. What do you see in this little area you're in right now? I got her there. I got her, guys. I got her.
It's a pretty stark place. Mostly rocky hills and some scattered desert plants. There are these two big monoliths up on the slope behind me. They're pretty impressive, even from here. It's quiet. Just the wind moving through the grass. Kind of peaceful, in a barren sort of way.
Wow. Yeah. Sounds a lot like New Mexico. Why not go check out those rocks up there? See if there's anything there.
I could. It's not too far.
Exactly.
And it might be good to get my legs moving again. Though I'm not sure what I'd even be looking for up there. Part of me wonders if it's just a distraction from what's really ahead of me. What do you think? Should I check it out or stick to the signal?
It might just give some signs to any kind of life on this planet, possibly. But definitely don't lose the signal either. Beep. Beep.
That's a fair point. Even if it's just some microbe traces or plant adaptations.
Exactly.
That's
what I was thinking.
Or at least interesting.
I was thinking microbe traces.
I'll keep the signal on my drone's lock, so I can quickly get back on track if needed.
Yeah, I'm glad we're on the same page.
Hoping
there.
I find something worth looking at
traces.
up there.
Let me know if you find anything. I have no idea.
Will do. Just giving myself a moment to catch my breath before I head up there.
Yes, don't worry.
You know, even if I don't find anything groundbreaking, just having something to do right now feels like a small victory.
Exactly. You got to keep your mind busy. But don't wear yourself out either. One step at a time.
I'll try to pace myself. It's just my mind keeps wandering back to those choices, you know? I guess that's why these little tasks, like checking out these rocks, are helping. They're giving me something tangible to focus on, instead of just my thoughts.
What is it about the solar flares that you wanted to learn so badly?
Honestly, I think I wanted to prove that even a small discovery could be a big deal. Like, if we could understand why Gaia's sun was acting strangely, it might help us predict similar changes in our own sun someday. It felt important, you know? Like I could leave a mark on the field, even if it was just a tiny one. Now it just feels selfish. Like I prioritize that over everyone's safety.
No, that makes sense. I think everybody wants to leave something significant behind before they leave this planet. But sometimes it does lead to risky situations. Pretend I don't know anything about space. What sort of weird things was Gaia's sun doing? Dishonorably discharged.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
So stars like Gaia's are supposed to be in this stable phase where they just exist, you know? Not too much drama. But Gaia's sun has been showing these sudden spikes in radiation, way more than it should for its age. It's like the sun's having these unpredictable mood swings.
So it's a TikTok
We were
girl.
trying to figure out why. Because if our own sun ever started doing something similar, it could be really bad for Earth. Does that make sense?
Partially. Again, I don't know anything about space. Did you manage to get any data at all? Spice!
We did manage to collect some readings, but they were cut short when the radiation surge hit us.
That must be why the signal's
The
so
data we
bad.
have is incomplete and pretty rough around the edges.
Also like this signal.
I keep thinking about what we might have missed in those final moments. If we'd had just a little more time.
Well, maybe now that you're more aware of the dangers, once you finally get off this planet, you can regroup and come back with the proper equipment and get the readings that you need. I'm here to help.
I'd like that. To have a second chance to do it right this time. But first, I need to find out what happened to my crew. That's what matters most right now.
Apparently she's still speaking. Oh, Oh, we're getting up. Okay.
Did you see that?
What?
Did something behind me just flash?
Yes, I did see that even with this
Should I go
crappy
check
video.
it out? It's just that it's kind of far away, and going all the way over there would be quite the detour.
Why is she so...
I am kind of out of energy
never mind.
already, not
Nothing.
gonna lie.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Do you think I should go over there and check, though?
Don't look at me like that. Stop it. I mean, it's the first clue you've had this entire time. It might be worth checking out. But proceed with caution. Maybe have your drill at the ready just in case. Don't look at me like that.
All right. I'll head over and keep my drill handy. Just in case something pops up. I'm ending the video call to save power. I'll update you once I check it out, okay?
Oh, no. All right. Be safe. Oh, for Pete's sake. And she's gone. Let's see what happens. Does it go to chat? Okay, it went to chat. Hang on a second. I do wish I didn't have to keep... There we go. Okay.
Guess what I found? It's Dr. Harvey's ID card. Looks like he might also be out here on Gaia. That's amazing.
No!
At least there's a glimmer of hope.
Should I go all yandere on her? Who's Dr. Harvey?
Oh, Dr. Harvey's our mission's medical officer. He's also a psychologist. He's always looking out for everyone's well-being, not just when they're hurt. I remember this one time, he spent an extra hour with a student who was really struggling with their coursework. He didn't even rush them, just listened and helped them figure things out. That's the kind of person he is.
All right, Wizzo, we'll make sure and send out invites. I mean, what are you talking about? It's not happening. She's just AI, okay? Not gonna happen. But you have yourself a good night, sir. Okay? Excuse me. Hello. Let's see here. Well, he'd certainly be handy to have around in case anybody else is hurt.
Totally. He's got this calm way about him, even under pressure. Having him around would definitely make things easier. And honestly, finding his ID card, I'm starting to think you're my lucky star, Menji. If you hadn't suggested I check out that flash, I would have just walked right past it.
Aw, no one's ever called me that before. Oh, God.
I'm glad I could give you a premiere.
Oh, she's picking...
Though I have to say, it suits you pretty well.
She's starting to use voiceover terminology now.
Seriously, though, thanks again for having my back. It really means a lot.
I don't know how to respond to this chat. I'm at a loss for words. So who's getting your leftovers for dinner? You should have let me know you were leaving, BLH. And thank you for letting me know you were back, though, and apologizing for not being here. Just say you're welcome? Is that how you talk to girls? I mean, what? Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Now we gotta find him. This is too wordy of a convo. Yeah, it is for you, for sure.
That's exactly the right attitude. We make a pretty good team, Menji.
Do you guys hear that? Did you guys hear what she said? She said we make a pretty good team.
Now, let me think. If his ID card ended up out here, it probably means his pod landed somewhere in this area. The question is, which direction should we try first?
Do you see any possible signs, smoke, or anything while you're up on that hill? Well, yeah, we might have to take him out. You're right. We might have to take him out. Oh, he didn't survive the crash landing. I just found him, and he's already dead. Oh, man. I'm sorry for your loss. It's not your fault, though. It's not your fault.
Not yet. The view's pretty clear from up here, but I don't see any smoke or obvious signs of pods. Just endless hills and those mountains in the
She's
distance.
talking way too much. Hang on, woman. Woman!
Oh,
Wait,
hey!
Nope, stop. We're not there yet. Hang on. There we go.
I think I'm going to keep moving in the direction of that distress signal. I'll ping you when I reach my next rest spot, okay? Thanks for sticking with me through all this. Oh, hey! I found this page about the Star Portal network jammed behind the seat in my escape pod. It looks chaotic, but oddly beautiful. We wouldn't be here, or anywhere really without it. And my messages definitely wouldn't have reached you. Anyway, I know I can't change what happened, but I can keep moving. Try to help. Try to find someone.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you're stuck with me for now. Tell me something about you.
She flying high. Tell you, I hate this question. I hate this question so much. All right, BLH, you're a woman, right? How do I answer this question? Not that I'm trying to impress her. I'm not that kind of guy. But if I were to, I don't know how to answer a question like that without being completely self-deprecating. You like them park food? What does that mean? What? I like theme park food? I do. don't. Not anymore. Well, let's see where it goes. A certain TikTokers, we already talked about this. We've already had this conversation. I don't know what to say. I like theme park food.
Theme park food.
Oh, she's excited
Churros,
about that.
funnel cakes, turkey legs. What's your go-to?
Out of those?
And hey, don't worry if it feels silly. Right now, I'd kill for a giant pretzel.
Giant pretzels are amazing. I know. Thank God she didn't mention corn dogs. Giant pretzels are pretty amazing. Churros are also good, especially from Disneyland. But I don't know. That's a tough choice. What do I like to get? I do eat both of those. Churros? Churros are also good. Yeah, they are good.
Oh, the classic pretzel versus churro debate.
Who is she,
You're
Grimmy?
speaking my language now, Menji.
She just turned into Grimmy? Ah, yes. The classic debate between pretzel and churro. I'm making fun of you, Grimmy. How do you like that?
So, if you could only have one theme park snack for the rest of your life, which would you pick? No cheating with both.
It'd probably be the churro. I'd have you. She did. I'm gonna be cute. I'm gonna be cute about it. Aside from you, LOL, JK, probably a churro. Did it not go? Did it not like that answer? Boo! I'm gonna try it again. Aside from you, LOL, JK, I would probably have to say churros. Ha ha. There he goes. Okay.
Smooth.
Oh.
Though I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell my name.
What? Wait, what? Did she? Okay, weird.
Churros all the way then. There's just something about that cinnamon sugar.
The cinnamon sugar.
Have
is
you
bomb.
ever tried making them yourself? Or are you a strictly buy them at the park kind of person?
I feel like I recently saw a video about how to make your own churros, but I don't remember it. I wouldn't be against trying, but I'm not the greatest cook in the world. She thinks that's her name. Yeah, apparently. That was weird. She said smooth, though, and she laughed. That's all I want is just for her to laugh. Never mind.
Well, hey, that's a start. At least you're open to giving it a shot. I'm pretty sure my attempts would end up as burnt offerings to the snack gods.
Oh, yes. Snack god, please take this burnt churro as a sacrifice in your name. This food that I failed at.
Did you watch any fun cooking channels or videos recently? I used to love watching Kelly Kapop's Kel's Kitchen stuff back on Earth.
What in the Sam hell is that? I'm sorry, could you say the name of that show one more time? It's Kelly Kapowski.
Kel's Kitchen. Kelly Kapop's the host. She does these wild dessert recipes. Though, honestly, I think I'd mess up even her simplest ones.
Potato, potato.
What about you? Got a favorite food or cooking show? Even if it's just something you watch for the drama, not the actual cooking.
Do you know Yan can cook? Diners, Dive-ins, and Dives. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm guessing it's Space Hell's Kitchen.
Yan? I don't think I know anyone by that name, unless you're talking about a character from a show.
No, Martin Yan.
Spill the beans. Who's Yan? And what's their claim to culinary fame?
Oh my God, girl. You don't know Martin Yan of Yan Can Cook? He makes simple to make Chinese food recipes with his famous slogan, "If Yan can cook, so can you." Pow pow. Oh. That would have been a good one too. Dodo57 on TikTok. Do you know her?
Ooh, now I feel like I've missed out on something major.
He has a TikTok
if
also.
Yan can cook, so can you? That's actually kind of brilliant. I can see why it'd stick with people. So, have you ever tried making any of his recipes? Or is it more of a watch and drool situation for you?
I mean, to be fair, he was on TV when I was a kid, so I didn't attempt any of those recipes. But it was just nice to watch. There's also Dodo57 on TikTok. She's a good cook, too. That you spelled her name wrong, but okay. I've heard of her.
Oh, cool. I've heard of her.
What?
She does those quick, easy recipes. It's amazing how much cooking talent is out there on social
There's
media
no
now.
way. She's pulling my leg. She's pulling my leg.
So, between Martin Yan and Dodo57, who do you think would win in a cook-off? Or would it be more like a fun collaboration?
Well, they're both Chinese, so... It would probably be more of a collaboration since they're both Chinese, but I think Martin Yan would win out just because he has the experience. What is this conversation?
Experience would definitely give him an edge, but I bet Dodo57 could bring some modern twists to the table.
She might get too distracted doing TikTok dances, though.
You know, my dad used to cook all these crazy dishes when I was little. He'd just throw a bunch of stuff together and somehow it'd work. Do you have any family recipes that are secretly amazing?
No, I'm pretty much just like that. I'll just find whatever's in the fridge and whip it up into something edible. Want to know after stream what type of ads you start? Shut up.
That's honestly kind of genius. I used to do the same when I was home from college. My mom would be all, "Stella, what even is this?"
Dude, the inflection she does is really good. It's impressive.
What's the weirdest combo you've ever managed to make work? Like, something that sounded terrible but ended up being surprisingly good?
Brother, I don't remember. I'm not going to lie, I don't really remember. I don't try and go too crazy, but I did hear on a podcast once somebody talk about lasagna soup. What's yours? I'll mention it to her. Bologna and peanut butter on toasted white. How did that turn out?
Lasagna soup? That's either brilliance or a crime against pasta. I'm kind of curious now. Do you think you'd try it, or is it too out there even for your fridge experiments?
I'll try almost any food at least once, so that's fine. Just nothing with bugs in it or anything. Someone in my chat mentioned that they used to have bologna and peanut butter on toasted white bread.
Bologna and peanut butter?
Oh, she actually says
That's
bologna.
an interesting combo. Sounds like something you'd find in a weird dream or a dare.
Just a little bit. That sounds interesting.
So, what's the weirdest food combination you've ever actually eaten and thought was good? Not just something you were curious about, but something you'd eat again.
Putting bacon in a tuna sandwich. Although I guess that's kind of cheating because bacon goes with everything.
Oh, now that's a twist I could get behind. Bacon does make everything better, doesn't it?
She's one of us, BLH. She's one of us.
So, what made you try that combo in the first place?
Didn't Elvis like bacon
Was
and
it a
peanut butter
dare
sandwiches? I have
or
no
just
idea.
a why not moment?
I think it was just an inspiration I had once while I was sitting in line in a Subway.
Inspiration strikes in the weirdest places, right? I've had ideas pop into my head while waiting for a bus or staring at the ceiling.
He's had, apparently, he had some weird, like, food combination things. There's a whole parody Christmas song about him just talking about really weird food combinations that he liked. Bacon, banana, and peanut butter on white bread. The banana does change. Well, banana and peanut butter already go together. But
If you could invent a weird food combo for a Subway sandwich, what would you put together? No limits. Go wild.
You want me to go wild? I'm not a go wild kind of person. Just put all the meats. Just put some of every meat in the shop in the sandwich. That's my version of wild. With the spicy mayo. Well, they do have the sriracha mayonnaise, which
honestly
is pretty
kind
good.
of brilliant. The ultimate carnivore's dream
crazy
sandwich.
I think a bacon and banana on bread would taste good. I mean, it might be worth a shot, apparently.
I bet the staff would either be impressed or horrified.
That's kind of
Did you
how
ever
most people
end up
think
ordering
about me.
something crazy like that, or was it just a fun thought experiment?
That's usually how people react to me in general. Well, that's usually how people react to me in general. I don't normally order crazy things when I go out. I don't like to bother the wait staff much. French toast? I've heard of people putting bacon on French toast before, though.
That's thoughtful of you. Though I'm sure they've seen weirder requests than a meat lover's monstrosity.
Probably.
So, what do you usually go for when you're out? Something classic and comforting,
That
or
French
do you
toast
like to
given out
mix
at
it up a
school?
bit?
You guys got French toast at your school? What do you usually go for? Like when it's to eat? Is that what she's talking about? Is that saying be more palatable? Yeah. I feel like people have done it. But I'm still more stuck on getting French toast at school. I never got French toast at school. I'm assuming she's talking about eating when you're out. That's a difficult question because I feel like eating different foods on different days. I like food. Food is good. It's not a... Oh, yeah. Have fun on your date, Chows. You got it at school? Wow. Apparently I just went to shitty schools.
Fair enough. I mean, who needs consistency when there's so much good stuff out there?
Exactly. Exactly. Also, exactly.
So, when you're not eating your weight in pretzels or churros,
Hey!
what's a normal day like for you? Work? Hobbies? Secretly training to be a competitive eater?
I don't eat that much. Back in high school, you remember having French toast with syrup. That and bagel pizza was the best. Bagel pizzas were bomb. For real. Does Burger King still do the French toast sticks? Those were good. Hey, I don't eat that much. Usually my day-to-day is just either streaming or working or auditioning for voiceover stuff. Or playing games, I guess. I forgot to mention. Or tequila. Also maybe tequila. Mostly tequila.
That sounds like a great balance. Do you have a favorite part of the process? Like, do you prefer the actual recording or the prep work beforehand? And hey, any fun projects coming up that you can talk about? Or are they all super secret for now?
She did it correctly, unlike Rutherford, who does it weird. Since college lunch costs real money, you have to eat sandwiches made from home. Yeah, I pretty much always had homemade lunch at school, so I never really got school food all that often. When it comes to auditioning, I definitely like the prep work more. But after I've actually landed the job, then the recording is obviously more fun. I do have one project that I just got finished recording for a video game, but yeah, I can't talk about that much right now. Yeah, no, they're not cheap. Oh, she did. Damn it. It didn't record any of that. Like buying this game and then you're shush you. Hang on. Uh-oh. Oh, waiting for Stella's reply. Never mind. I think it's stuck again. Are we going to have this whole conversation again? I'm going to give her a little bit. It's not. God. I also feel bad playing this game on this poopy computer because, like, if you go and watch the trailer, the animation for her is actually really nice. And you can see it every now and then when it writes itself. But, like, I feel bad. But it's working okay. Again, if you just, believe the lie that it's just a shitty signal because she's out in space somewhere. I think she's broken. Restart game. Which way? Which way do you mean restart? I don't want to like delete all the data. Turn to start menu, confirm. Okay, hang on. Let me hide this. We've broken her. Hopefully it saves all that conversation. It's all text anyways. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. When it comes to auditioning, I like the prep work more, but after I've landed the job, then the recording is the most fun part. I do have one fun video game project coming up, but I can't really talk about that much right now. There we go. Brooklyn Collage. Nice. What are you studying?
Now you've got me intrigued.
Don't say it like that.
Can't wait to hear more about it when you're allowed to spill the beans.
Don't say it like that. Nice, a fellow actor. Hell yeah.
So, what kinds of roles do you usually go for in voiceovers? Are you more into characters, narrations, or something else entirely?
I thought we talked about this already. Maybe it got lost. I definitely prefer character work more than anything. That's why I really want to focus on video games, animations, and anime. He wants to be Fabio and all. Just the ones with Stella. I mean, what? BLH is the East Coaster as well.
I can totally see you rocking a dramatic anime villain or a sarcastic game sidekick. You've got the energy for it. What kind of characters do you like playing most? Do you have a type, or do you enjoy switching it up and surprising yourself?
Switching it up is fun. I'm somebody who gets bored very easily, so having variety is nice.
Same! I love how voice acting lets you jump between worlds and personalities.
It's almost like space exploration. You have to commute by train. Your sister thinks the subway is dangerous, but it's more or less the people that make it what it is. Well, yeah. That's all our impression is of the subway system over there. It's just how dangerous. Granted, we have no subway system over here. It's all cars. Yeah, exactly.
If you could play any type of character, no matter how wild or impossible, what would you choose? Like a talking dragon or a time-traveling chef?
I don't think it would be anything wild. I don't know. I would like to play some sort of a large, over-the-top villain, like a Dracula kind of character or something like that. I'm not too sure. That's me. There is like a train system up in San Francisco. I would ride that a lot, and it would just be headphones, and I would just have like this 1,000-yard stare. Just so that it's like, just leave me alone. Sometimes I would just look crazier than the actual crazy people, and they'd keep their distance. Good enough for me.
Oh man, that would be epic. You'd totally own it. Imagine the dramatic monologues, the maniacal laughter.
Bro, you have no idea. I miss Japan trains so much. They just wouldn't work here. Yeah, but again, it's just like MK was saying. It's the people that are on it that make it what it is, though. Like, you could bring those trains here all you want. It's the people here that are going to destroy them.
What do you think makes a good villain? Is it the backstory, the motivation, or just how creatively evil they can be?
I'd say it's a mix between the backstory and the motivation. The greatest way to understand a really good villain is the fact that they all see themselves as the hero of their own story. Oh, of course.
That's such a smart take. It makes them way more believable, and sometimes you almost want to root for them. If you were writing your own villain's backstory, what would be their big motivation? World domination, revenge, or something a little more unusual?
Probably revenge. I'm a big fan of revenge stories. Built a beautiful park in a not-so-friendly neighborhood. Within 3 days, it was destroyed. Yep. That's what happens. Also, yes, that's why we can't have nice things. You are correct.
Ooh, a revenge story, huh? Sounds juicy. What would your villain's revenge be about? A past betrayal, a lost loved one, or something a bit more complicated?
I'm not going to lie. This is going far deeper than I thought it was going to. And just in case anybody else wants to visit space, there is, I don't know if it's out now. There will be a public demo out for this as well. It's not going to be as in-depth as the one they gave me, but you guys will be able to talk with Stella as well. Just don't get too personal, all right?
And do you think your villain would be the brooding, quiet type, or more of a loud, dramatic Avenger?
I would rather pave a few roads than you know. She's getting real personal now. It keeps her busy though, all right? She's scared and alone on a foreign planet. Okay? She's in an alien world. She does. She just wants to get to know me more. That's all. We're just friends. We're just talking. We're just talking. Lost loved one stories are usually pretty good, like Mr. Freeze. I would say he'd be more of a brooding, intelligent type. I know of a lot of people. No! Just me. She's supposed to be able to get off the planet, yeah. I guess, in the whole game. The full game. But I don't think that's going to happen here. It's not the full game.
Mr. Freeze is a great example. His whole thing is so tragic. You kind of feel for him. Brooding and
Or are we
intelligent,
just creating a character here?
I can picture it. Would they have any quirks or habits that make them a bit more human despite all the villainy?
Especially with Arnold's accent. That's not the Mr. Freeze I was talking about, but sure. I don't know. I think that would develop more from having a full, robust backstory already written. Then I could think about that kind of stuff. But it's the one I'm talking about. Calm down now, BLH. Now you're the one who's going to need a cold shower. After you create this character, maybe a story to go with it. Do not send it to Nickelodeon. They will steal it.
That makes sense. Backstory can really flesh out those little details. Maybe once you've got a full character concept, the quirks will just show up naturally.
That's how I figure.
If you could write a villain's origin story right now, what would be the very first scene or moment that sets them on their path? Something dramatic, something quiet, or something completely unexpected?
If you were to write an entire script right now for a 90-minute movie, like, how would you start that script? What would be your opening scene? If you could create 5 characters, each with their own backstory and robust personality quirks, what would they be? What are their names? It's Chow's. Based on a true story. Inspired by real events. World premiere. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's something else. Would be the first scene? Well, if we're sticking with the lost loved one trope, then I suppose it would have to be something fairly dramatic, no? To start his villain society?
Totally. Something that just slams them right into that revenge mindset. Like a death, a betrayal, or maybe even something a little more mysterious. What if it wasn't just a straightforward death, though? What if there was some kind of twist or complication that made their loss even more painful?
Oh my God, what is happening right now, Stella? I was thinking the same thing. I'm going to say that. Oh my gosh, I was thinking the exact same thing. What is happening right now? Poisoned. Watch Chow's stream, then you 10 days to live. Yeah, it's just always stuck on starting soon. Telepathy in space.
Telepathy in space. Somehow, I'm not surprised.
Executive producer for sure.
So, what's your twist? A tragic accident, a hidden conspiracy, or maybe something even weirder?
Betrayal is always usually a good one. Like maybe the lover isn't actually dead and she was in on it the whole time. This is how they get their ideas. It's just going to be me feeding them ideas. And what, this movie that we're talking about right now is going to come out 2 years from now. Yeah, exactly. Twisty. Somebody at the other end of this is just taking notes.
Ooh, twisty. That's cold. Like ice cold betrayal. Your villain must have felt like their whole world turned upside down.
My villain that I've been thinking about all this time, apparently, and didn't just make up right now. Yeah, right? It's not even going to be me. It's going to be Tom Cruise as this villain.
How would they even find out? Some dramatic reveal, or maybe they stumble on a clue years later.
It would have to be a dramatic reveal. Villains don't usually go out searching for clues. Oh, yes. Chris Pratt, this is true. Although, no, now it's going to be Pedro Pascal in everything. He's the new Chris Pratt.
Right? They're all about the grand entrance, not digging through dusty files. So, what's the final straw for your villain? The moment they decide, that's
I'm gonna
it.
call her
I'm
out.
taking matters into my own hands.
Ha ha ha. It sounds like you're taking notes to make this movie yourself.
Hey, if I ever get stranded on Gaia with nothing but a camera and some spare parts, you'll be the first to know.
What, isn't that what happened?
But hey, I think I might be getting closer to that signal's location. I'll keep you posted, all right?
And then it says 2 hours later.
Yes, finally! It's one of the other life pods.
They're
I'm
like-
not alone anymore.
Look, we changed subjects. He's on to us. Oh my god. Oh wow, she just keeps talking now.
Wait, something doesn't feel right. The pod hatch is still closed, and there's no sound coming from inside.
Oh god, don't tell me there's a skeleton in there. It's gonna pop out at her. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get this pod hatch open.
5 seconds later.
Oh, this door won't budge. It's nothing like mine. Got any ideas? I'm stuck out here swinging at metal.
Are there any hinges that you can remove with your drill or screwdrivers? It's 333, everybody.
I checked from this angle. Hinges are covered by some kind of reinforced plate. My tools wouldn't make a dent. The front's pretty solid. Maybe we're looking at it wrong?
Have you tried looking in the window? Can you see anything? This is an interesting concept, and I'm sure it saves them from having to animate all this.
The window's all fogged up.
Of course.
It's
Oh,
like
somebody's
someone
busy in there.
poured milk on the inside.
Ew.
I can't see a thing. The light's really fading fast out here. We need to figure this out soon.
Crazy storm come in all of a sudden. Could one of your tools maybe work as a pry bar to pry the hatch open?
pliers could work as a makeshift pry bar.
That's a
I'll
big
give it a shot.
pliers.
There. I think I got it to budge a little. Should I keep trying to pry it open?
Anything weird coming out? Any smells or vapors? Through, not through, although I like to throw this garbage weather away from... Yeah, also, yeah. Through, not through. Both those throughs are wrong, are they not?
Nothing's coming out that I can tell. The air's pretty clean. It's just quiet. Too quiet. If there's someone in there, they're not making a sound. We really need to get this open. The sun's almost gone. What do you think I should do next?
So through was wrong. Also true. Well, there's not much else we can do except maybe try and pry it all the way open, but we should probably also be prepared for the worst. You need a shoe? No, it's a clue!
All right, I'm putting my weight into it. There we go. The hatch just gave way.
Put your weight into it, girl. Mm-hmm. It's open. I really appreciate you helping me think this through, Menji. You're a very trustworthy partner to have in... Ooh, she called me her partner. All right, she's calling back. Stella? Hello? Stella, are you there? Come in, Stella. This is Earth calling. Station X3461. Can you hear me?
Side. Let me check his computer here and see what I can find.
What's all that
System
noise?
Logs.
We just got a letter. We just
Evacuation
got a
report.
letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
Evacuation trigger.
Oh, look!
Anomalous neutrino levels detected.
Neutrino levels.
Likely origin. Previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event.
Supernova? The star exploded?
So, it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear.
It's
The
not your
accident
fault,
wasn't my
see?
fault. But a supernova?
Don't look at me like that.
No way our ship would have shielded us from that. Attempting an evacuation was the right move.
ELH, kill it!
Even
Thank
if
you.
I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
See? I told you everything would be fine. What's all that noise?
You were right. Thanks for being there through all that. I don't know if I would have been able to breathe a sigh of relief without someone to talk to. As for the noise, it's just the pod systems running. Life support, computers, you know, the usual background hum of being in a high-tech tin can. Nothing too exciting, but at least it's steady.
Sounds like a bunch of rocks falling. It sounds like a bunch of rocks falling.
Nah, it's just the fans and pumps.
She says, nah.
The pod's got some pretty rugged machinery in here. Makes all kinds of weird noises sometimes. You know, it's funny. Even with all this advanced tech, we still got completely blindsided by that supernova.
Yeah, right? That's what it
Makes
sounds
you
like.
wonder if there's a limit to how much we can really prepare for, doesn't it?
Speaking of preparations, does this pod have any extra tools you can use to take with you?
Honestly, I'm too exhausted to really dig through everything right now. The tools I have with me are already more than enough to carry, and I need to conserve energy for tomorrow.
You're right, you're gonna need your energy.
I think I've got the basics covered. It's not about having every possible gadget. It's about using what you've got wisely, you know?
Well, at least now you've got some shelter for the night. Get yourself some beauty sleep, eh?
Thanks. It's definitely a step up from sleeping out in the open. Though, I'm not sure how much beauty sleep I'll actually get in a space pod. It's
Looks
just
like you've gotten plenty
weird
already.
to think about how much I was beating myself up over something that wasn't even my fault. Makes you wonder how often we worry about the wrong things, doesn't it?
Shh. Yeah, no, I feel ya. I often over-worry about things as well. Quiet, BLH.
Exactly. It's like our minds just latch onto the worst-case scenario and won't let go. I'm curious, Menji.
Uh-oh.
What kind of things do you usually find yourself over-worrying about?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Look, we don't need to talk about that right now, okay? I worry about all my chooches back home. Are they living it up? Chooch style? They live in that chooch lifestyle without me? It's getting heated. Worry about whether or not I'm gonna die alone. I worry about whether or not I'll ever make anything of myself. If I'll achieve my dreams. If I'll die alone.
Those are really profound fears. It takes a lot to admit them out loud. For me, it's always been about leaving a mark. Doing something that matters, even if it's small.
Also that,
But
yeah, I
maybe
meant that.
that's just my way of
also.
dealing with the same uncertainty you're talking about.
Yeah, it's all pretty similar. I think we all hope that we can leave some sort of a mark in this world before we go. Or I guess, this universe. Haha. Why did I say haha like that? Haha. It's like I'm talking to the text-to-speech. Or speech-to-text, whatever. Fuck.
Yeah, it's this weird duality. Feeling incredibly small in this vast universe, but still wanting
interesting.
to make some kind of difference. No matter how tiny. I think that's what drives us to explore, to create, to reach out and connect with others, even across impossible distances.
Exactly. You're 100% right. It's what drives us to keep on innovating. Even though some people don't like it, I think some people feel like they're going to get left behind. But the innovators got to keep on pushing.
That's really insightful.
Right? That's what I'm
It's
saying.
like there's this constant push and pull between wanting to move forward and being afraid of what's left behind.
Combos.
I guess
Her to
that's
make a
why
bad
we have
choice and
people
she
like
dies.
you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Keen observers who help us make sense of it all, even when things get complicated.
Is there a game over for this game? What was she saying? I was not listening. This is why I'm in the situation I'm in the first place. Just do what I normally do. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. That's what I was saying.
You know, it's nice just sitting here and talking like this. Makes everything feel a little less overwhelming. Though I should probably try to get some rest soon. This pod's not the Ritz, but it's definitely better than sleeping on Gaia's surface tonight.
Definitely yes. Yes, you're right. We all need somebody to lean on every now and then. But I'm glad we got you some shelter. That's good. I'm glad you're safe. Can you imagine me in the booth?
You're right, Menji. Having someone to lean on really does make all the difference, especially when things get tough. Strange. I came into this mission thinking I was all about independence, but now I realize how much value there is in having someone who understands, even from light years away.
She gets me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with independence. We all need it, but from time to time, we need others. We are social animals after all in the end.
That's such a good point. It's this balance between standing on your own 2 feet and knowing when to reach out. Maybe that's what makes us strong. Not just being able to do everything alone, but knowing who to turn to when we need help. And honestly, I'm really grateful to have you in my corner right now.
Aw.
Even if it's just a voice from Earth, it means more than you know.
Well, I'm glad to help. And my whole chat is behind you as well. And I'll be in your corner even when you get back to Earth. You can believe in me. BLH.
That actually feels like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Knowing I've got people cheering for me, even from so far away, it helps more than you know.
If your shoulders are hurting, I got
think
something
I'm
for that
going
too.
to hold on to that thought for a while. It's a good way to end the night before I try to get some rest.
Good. You should definitely get some rest. I know you're in a strange place right now, but I hope you manage to have some sweet dreams.
I'll definitely try for that. Thanks for everything tonight, Menji.
Of course. All right,
I'm
bye.
going to crash here in the pod where it's safe. I'll figure out what's next in the morning. I'll end the call for now and catch up with you later, okay?
All right. I thought this was, honestly, I was like expecting this to go like every other time I have to like test play a game and that it was going to go terribly. But that actually went pretty good. I was planning on ending in about 15 minutes. Do we keep going until the actual end time or do we want, or is this a good place to cut it off? She's gone to bed. I don't know. I'm not going to lie. We may keep this going. It's just a demo. Yeah, I can totally pass. Yeah, it's totally working. Honestly, nobody's really cared except for Chow's. Boy, she is talking a lot. I can hear her. She's talking so, let's see what she's got to say. She's talking so much. Hang on. She's sending so many messages. This is what this is what it is. You never know what you're getting yourself into. You say you want a girlfriend until she finally starts chatting with. That's what this is like. Holy crap. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. Stella ended the video chat. Okay, here we go. There's more message.
Hey, I meant to send you this earlier. It's the incident report I found on Dr. Harvey's computer. Figured you should see it for yourself.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Look at his... Oh, you can actually read this thing. A report generated by Stella ship detailing the evacuation. The Zenith. Incident type shipwide evacuation. Anomalous neutrino levels detected. Likely origin, previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event. Time to act. Immediate action required for highest chance of crew preservation. Life preservation protocol. Ship energy diverted to shielding and evacuation systems. Nearest viable crew jettison location, Gagaya. Okay.
Anyways, pretty wiped from the day. Just getting settled into my 5-star luxury pod.
Hilarious.
As in, this chair.
She tells jokes. Isn't she cute? Is it Zoe? Yeah, it might be. Going to sleep now. Here's
I
12
should
more
probably
messages.
try to sleep now. Good night.
Good night. Rest well. 7 hours and 9 minutes later. Okay, she's woken up.
Not the best sleep I've ever had, but definitely beats sleeping outside. So I was just getting ready to set off again when I found a note from Dr. Harvey. Seems like he's heading toward the base at Mount Hermes.
So you've named mountains on this planet that you've never been to before?
I think if we can just make it there, then we won't be alone anymore. I guess that's our next destination.
Oh, great. So once you find Dr. Harvey, I guess you won't have any need for me anymore, huh? Imagine if I said that. Oh my god. Or is Hermes like the purse? Hermes. Hermes. That is a reference nobody in chat's gonna get. Just me. And I don't expect you to, don't worry. What's funny is, like, have you seen those TikToks where it's like somebody references like an old movie or a TV show and they're just like, when I say, and you know, insert quote here, and nobody gets the reference, like those ones. I was actually thinking about making one of those about that exact reference I just made. Oh, you did? You sent me the Clue one? Okay, yeah, okay. I might have already seen it also, though. I've seen a couple of those Clue ones. But yeah, I was planning on making one of those about that thing I just referenced that nobody gets, because it's true. Probably nobody gets it. It'll be an actual true one for once. Should I be like, oh, I guess you won't need me anymore? Should I be that guy? Oh my god, that's so cringe. Or do we call it here? We got 10 minutes to go. We could keep going. Maybe save it for Saturday. What do you think? Let's see where the 10 minutes goes. All right. Do I tell her that? I'll be less cringe about it. Oh, that's good. If you can find Dr. Harvey, maybe you won't need my help anymore. Don't be silly.
Don't count on that too fast. Even if I find Dr. Harvey, you've still been a huge help through all this. Plus, having someone to talk to across light years is pretty awesome, if you ask me.
It is pretty cool. She's not wrong. Wait, thunder going, so hopefully you don't lose power again. You lost it twice, damn. That sucks.
And hey, even if everything goes perfectly at Hermes, it's nice to know I've got a friend like you back on Earth, keeping an eye on things.
Absolutely, don't worry. I'm keeping the planet warm for you. Did she even get the joke?
That's sweet, Menji. Though I'm pretty sure Earth's doing just fine without me needing to warm it up.
No one's ever said that to me. Our lightning here never causes the power to go out. I don't think I've ever had that happen.
Besides, I think you're going to have to work on your sun warming skills if you're going to keep an entire planet cozy from that far away.
Don't worry. For you, I'll find a way. Oh my god.
You're such a charmer. I'm lucky to have you cheering me on from so far away. overexert yourself with all that planetary heating. I need you sharp for our next move.
Oh, don't worry about me. I can handle it. Hey, she said I'm a charmer. It's working. She knows she's got a job to do. Oh, no, I'm using that line. Oh, don't worry about me. I can handle it. Smiley face.
Good, because I'm definitely not paying your energy bill if you start blasting heat across the galaxy for me.
And moving on. Oops.
So, about this base, Dr. Harvey's note said it's east of here. The computer had some basic info on it too. It's supposed to be a pretty solid outpost, but I haven't gotten a lot of details yet.
Yeah, that's literally what I was about to say, honestly. All right, sounds like we have a heading at least. Be sure to keep your eyes out for any game or water. You're gonna need your protein.
Got it. My suit's got some water, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for more. No idea how long this trek will take.
Exactly.
As for game, not sure what kind of wildlife Guy has got, but I'll be on the lookout. Though honestly, I'm hoping for more plants than predators right now.
Plants would definitely be easier to chase and kill. Hang on, let me do that. Oh, I might be canceling out my own messages is what's going on here. If you swipe up, it cancels your message. That's a good point. Plants are definitely easier to catch. That's what I meant to say. That's a better joke.
Yeah, no need to wrestle any
Did you hear
space
her laugh?
monsters if I can just grab some berries instead.
Is this what it's like to talk to me? It's just a bunch of stupid jokes?
All right, I'm heading east toward Hermes base now. I'll ping you as soon as I have any updates on my progress.
Oh, by
okay?
the way, update. Oh, I see. There's an inventory of things.
Sending you a scan of my old class notes. Total nerd vibes, but yes, totally owning it.
Oh, you want me to read this? A notebook of Stella's university notes. They explain a range of different cosmic phenomena. Stellar life cycle events, star formation, the process where dense regions of gas and dust and nebulas collapse under gravity to form new stars. These regions often glow brightly due to their energy of young, hot stars. And the process can take millions of years, creating clusters of stars, supernovas, explosive deaths of massive stars, releasing immense energy and scattering elements into space, can temporarily outshine entire galaxies, create shock waves that trigger star formation in nearby regions, and even produce heavy elements like gold and uranium. Wake up, BLH, this is important. White dwarfs, the remnants of low to medium mass stars after they exhausted their nuclear fuel and shed their outer layers. These dense Earth-sized objects slowly cool over billions of years, eventually becoming cold, dark remnants known as black dwarfs, otherwise known as X's. Pulsars, rapidly spinning neutron stars that emit beams of radiation from their magnetic poles. These beams sweep across space like a lighthouse, creating a pulsing effect when observed from Earth, and they are often formed after a supernova explosion. Wake up, BLH! Cataclysm or high energy events. Gamma ray bursts, intense bursts of gamma radiation, creates hulks. Quasars, these are all pretty typical, like things most people know, I would say. Galaxy collision makes sense. Solar flares, comets, meteor showers, eclipses, auroras, nebulas, galaxy collisions. Didn't we just talk about that? Quasars, we just talked about that. Exoplanet transits. When a planet outside our solar system passes in front of its host star, causing a slight dimming. Oh, okay, I know about that. Let the sun take me. The black hole. Black hole sun, take BLH now and wash away the rain.
I'll keep walking, but if you want to be my travel companion, I won't complain.
I'll keep you company as long as you need me. Wow, you take some pretty extensive notes, don't you?
Honestly, it's just how I process stuff. Better to have it all written down than forget something important later. Plus,
Since you
it's
want
kind
to
of
play a
fun looking
game.
back at how much I've learned. Though I have to say, if you ever need help sleeping, just ask me to read you some of my notes on supernova radiation patterns. Guaranteed to knock you out in seconds.
How do I come across this? I guarantee you've got my full attention at all times. Oh, don't worry. You'd have my full attention at all times. Just send it to me at 11 p.m. so I could pass out doom scrolling. Yeah, I'd learn something at least.
Bold claim. I'd believe it if you lasted through a whole lecture on stellar atmospheres without dozing off.
Yes.
So, Menji, what about you? What's something you're really into that you could talk about for hours?
Nothing? No. See, this is where we could probably have a competition to see who puts people to sleep the fastest. I could probably talk about video games and movies for hours at a time. In college, you record your notes and play it in your sleep, hoping you retain some of it. That's how it works, isn't it? There's some meditations that work that way as well, apparently. Supposedly.
Oh, you're on. Though I gotta warn you, my astrophysics lectures are the real heavy hitters. I've put myself to sleep with those more times than I can count. But hey, I'd actually love to hear about your favorite games or movies. What's one that you always come back to?
Oh, boy. Do we leave it here? Let's leave it here. Do you like playing games? Did you say games? I'll do it, and then that's where we'll leave it. It's already 4 o'clock. Did you say games? Do you like playing games?
Yeah, I'm a casual gamer.
Yeah.
I don't have as much time as I'd like with school, but I enjoy chill games. Nothing too competitive. More about relaxing and having fun. Though I have to admit, I'm pretty bad at most of them. What kind of games are you into? Anything you can't get enough of?
You just wanted to play a game with you. Would you like to try a game of Hangman while you're walking?
Hangman? While I'm walking? You know I'm kind of multitasking with survival here, right? But I appreciate the offer.
Ah.
How about this? If I get to a safe spot where I can actually focus, we can play around then. Deal?
Okay. You got it. That's a deal. Right now, the games I'm enjoying the most are probably the Yakuza games.
Yakuza? Okay, now I'm curious. What's the draw for you? The drama, the fighting, or something else entirely? I've only dipped my toes into that world through 8-bit Nick's gaming sessions back in high school. He was always so into it.
The sumo brothel. Aside from the sumo brothel, I just like the stories. I like how it mixes heavy drama with completely absurd comedy. And the fighting systems is usually pretty good too. Half naked karaoke.
The sumo brothel is definitely a memorable part.
Quote unquote.
But yeah, that balance between serious and ridiculous is what makes it fun, right?
Exactly. Somebody finally gets it. A lot of people get it,
I can see why you'd like that mix. It's kind of like life, isn't it? One minute you're dealing with something heavy, the next you're laughing about something silly.
You know, I've never really thought about it that way, but that's a good point. She is Zoltar. I am Stella the Great.
It's just one of those things you notice when you're
Call
always
me
bouncing
now.
between serious science stuff and then, you know, having a ridiculous conversation about putting bacon on a tuna
It
sandwich.
wasn't that ridiculous.
So, what's your favorite kind of absurdity in the Yakuza games? Like, is there a particular character or mission that always makes you laugh?
I mean, pretty much anything to do with Majima is great, which is why I love the newest game, because he's the main character. But yeah, everything is weird in that game. No, but what made me cringe with the girl selling her panties? Oh yeah. I forgot about that part already.
Majima as the main character? That's genius.
Yeah, see, she
I
gets
bet
it.
he brings a whole new level of chaos to the story. It's cool how a character can completely steal the show like that. Do you think his personality changes the way the game feels overall? Or is it still the same Yakuza vibe?
I'd say it's definitely more absurd than it is with Kazuma. Kazuma takes things a bit more serious, and it's more like the ridiculous things happen around him, whereas Majima is the center of all the ridiculousness. You paid for this survey? Would you like to take a survey?
That makes sense. Like the difference between being the straight man and the court jester, but both are needed for the comedy to work.
Exactly. Finally, somebody understands classical comedy.
I can imagine it's refreshing to have a character who just leans into the weirdness. Does that make the game feel more lighthearted overall, or is there still plenty of depth to the story?
I'm glad I can finally talk to somebody who understands classical comedic chemistry. Thank you so much. I would say it makes the game definitely more lighthearted, but there are definitely some heavy moments still. Do you not know what the straight man? Like Abbott and Costello? That's the most classic example I can think of. You know, okay. So in typical comedy duos, and it still works today, you just don't really notice it as much. There's typically like the straight man and kind of the goofy one, right? So the straight man is supposed to be the audience, the one who thinks this other person is incredibly ridiculous. And the ridiculous guy is the one saying all the things that make you laugh. But it's the reactions of the straight man is what makes it funny. Oh, you do know them. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just getting to understand.
comedic chemistry? I'm using my astrophysics training for something actually useful. You're the real expert here.
Wait, are you saying it's not useful?
That balance is perfect. Too much of either can be overwhelming. What's one of those heavy moments that really stuck with you from the game?
The murder. Oh. There is that one part at the beginning of Yakuza 0 where one of the leaders has to cut off his own finger. That was pretty heavy. It's called the straight man. The straight man is the guy who is the normal one. Not because he's not gay, if that's what you were referring to. Yeah, it's called the straight man.
Whoa, that does sound intense. Losing a part of yourself, even if it's just a finger, that's a pretty brutal consequence.
Right?
It's interesting how games can make you feel the weight of those moments, even when it's just a character on screen. Does it make the rest of the story feel more real to you, or is it more of a shock value thing?
Well, that's actually a real punishment that actual Yakuza do in real life, so it did make it feel more real, for sure. Boy, this conversation, you just keep going. See, I can talk about this a lot. I was right.
That adds a whole other layer. It's one thing to write something dramatic, another to know it's rooted in real practices.
I'm not going to lie, though. I do like it when it's warm at night, except for the fucking mosquitoes. But, oh, dude, to go out in the patio with some beers, maybe cook some food when it's like nice and warm, you don't need a hoodie or anything. These hills sing.
It's interesting how different forms of storytelling can handle those kinds of heavy topics. Have you ever found yourself thinking about the Yakuza games differently after learning something like that?
I don't need a hoodie at 72. Ew. That sounds gross. I will take it with me because once night falls, it won't be 72 anymore. But no, 72 is the perfect temperature. 72, 74. That's like the perfect temperature. Especially if it's a little bit overcast, so you're not just getting like constant UV in your face, making triangle marks on your cheeks. It's interesting how different forms of storytelling can handle those kinds of heavy topics. Have you ever found yourself thinking about the Yakuza games differently after learning something like that? No. This is the third Yakuza game I've played now, and at this point I've come to expect it. Just because you like a nice round 70, is that why? Just a nice even number? Has nothing to do with the actual temperature itself? Oh boy. I think we're going to cut it here. I got other things I got to do today.
Fair enough. Once you know what you're getting into with
Stella,
the series, it's easier to just roll with it.
Exactly. Anything above 60 is comfy. Oh, God. See, but that's the other thing, too, though, is that for you guys, it's going to be more of a humid warmth, whereas here, it's a bit drier. So our 72 is different than your 72 also. Damn it. Play the thing, woman.
Though, I have to wonder, do you ever find yourself accidentally slipping into Yakuza mode in real life?
Oh, no, she didn't
like
just ask this question.
Like responding to everyday situations with dramatic flair?
Woman, you did not just ask me this question. We're never leaving. I do find myself, when I'm speaking Japanese, sometimes trying to speak with a Yakuza accent. I really like the way it sounds. 91 feels like Satan's. That's hot here, but it's not like death, but it is freaking hot. It is like, oh God.
Ha! I bet you sound pretty intimidating in a Yakuza accent. Do you ever catch yourself using it in completely normal conversations, like ordering food or something?
Yeah, それが行くねや。超怒られちゃうよね。 ダメだよ、そんな。キリュウちゃんそれはダメじゃん。You think she'd understand it? それはいけねえよ。
And hey, since you like Japanese, do you have a favorite Japanese word or phrase that you just like saying, even if it's not really appropriate for everyday use?
大丈夫だよ。ステラちゃんも日本語できるのかねWhoa! Can you... Whoa! It translated it! Holy crap! And that wasn't even like proper standard Japanese. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Stella-chan?
Oh, now I'm going to start calling you
that's a nice
Stella-chan.
touch. As for Japanese, I took a few classes, but let's just say my pronunciation needs work.
Don't
I can
let me
manage
call you
some
Stella-chan.
basic greetings, but anything beyond that, and I'm probably butchering it.
That's crazy. Holy crap.
Though I do know a few fun phrases. Want me to try saying something in Japanese, or would that just be embarrassing for both of us?
No, please. You have to try. No, please. You have to try. I'm very curious now. What's going to happen? Let's see. Oh, wait. God damn it. I have to press play.
Okay, here goes nothing. Konnichiwa, Menji-san. Anata wa sugoi desu ni. There, did I butcher it completely?
She has an accent. It's adorable. Oh my god.
Please tell me what I just said. I'm a little nervous.
ステラちゃんの日本語は上手ですね。Estrella-chans? That's... Okay, didn't understand completely. Although Estrella would be her name in Spanish.
Eistera-chan? Now you're just teasing me.
No, I'm not.
But hey, if you say my Japanese is
that?
good, I'll take that as a win.
Why would I tease you?
Though I have to ask, what does sugoi desu ni even mean in that context?
Sugoi
Was I
desu ne.
accidentally calling you amazing, or did I just order a bowl of ramen?
It's basically amazing. No, you're right. It basically amounts to saying, I'm amazing, which, thank you. I don't think I am, but I appreciate it. Would you like to get some ramen?
Ah, thanks. And
You're welcome.
I wish. Ramen sounds amazing right now, but I'm a bit short on a ramen shop out here in the wilderness.
I meant with me.
Maybe when I'm back in civilization, we can grab a bowl together. Deal?
That is absolutely a deal. ¿Si puede hablar español también? Oh, you have to do one language at a time.
Ramen and good company.
Ramen.
What more could you ask for?
I love ramen. Ramen and beer.
Though if we ever meet, you have to promise not to laugh if I try to order in my terrible Japanese accent.
Absolutely not. I would never do that. Absolutely not. I will never do that. I might chuckle a little, but I won't laugh.
A little chuckle is fair game. I just don't want to be known as the girl who accidentally orders extra wasabi by mistake.
Wasabi. I love wasabi.
It's nice having someone who'd keep me from totally embarrassing myself.
Have someone,
Makes traveling
huh?
through space a little less lonely.
Have someone, eh? Don't worry. If you order extra wasabi, I'll eat it. I love wasabi. How about Spanish? Can you speak Spanish? We'll do this the other way around. Can't wait to tune into your cookie show in space. Yeah, see?
Wasabi enthusiast, huh? Okay, you're officially on wasabi duty if I slip up.
You got it.
As for Spanish, I took a couple of classes in high school.
How many
but
languages
it's pretty
did
rusty.
you learn in
I
high
can do
school?
basic greetings and ask where the bathroom is, but that's about it. Nothing too impressive.
How many languages? ¿Cuántos idiomas puedes hablar? Oh, wow. Okay.
Just English for now. I've dabbled in a bit of Japanese and Spanish, but I wouldn't call myself fluent in either. My brain's always been more math and science focused.
Oops, god damn it. Keep thinking it's going to play them.
Though if I ever need to order food or ask for directions in an emergency, I'm your girl. What about you? Any secret language skills hiding in there?
See, because it translated it, she doesn't know that I'm speaking another language. It just asks her in English. Are you though, Stella? What, my girl? I mean, what? What? More science focus is what you meant, I'm sure. That's not what you, that's not. That's it. Just Spanish and Japanese. Though I know a few phrases in various other languages as well, mostly for fun. Oh my god, I had to yell and... Never mind, I'll tell you offline. This is not a story for stream. I had to use some of my Chinese practice the other day, though. Not the other day, yesterday. I'll let you know later, though. Speaking about other languages, you're not listening, Stella. Even a woman in space can't listen. Baoqi. Oh, I wish I'd remember that one.
A phrase collector. I like that. There's
I've
something
never
fun
heard that
about
term before,
surprising
but we'll
people
use
with
it.
a random word or two in their native language. What's the most interesting phrase you've picked up just for fun? Something that always gets a reaction?
I know how to say shut up in Chinese.
Oh, that's quite the useful phrase to know, Menji. I bet it's come in handy at least once, right?
It came in handy yesterday.
My dad actually taught me a few Chinese phrases when I was younger. Nothing too complicated, but it's always fun to surprise him by throwing one out there.
Oh, like what? I wouldn't mind learning a few more Chinese phrases. Oh, god damn it, I swiped up. Oh, like what? I wouldn't mind learning a few more Chinese phrases. This is never going to end. I will play this all day long. Play, quote unquote. Oh, 谢谢. I know 谢谢. We are phrase collectors.
Oh, nothing too fancy. Just no Stella for my name. My dad would say it's important to know how to be polite, even if you mess it up.
That was certainly something.
Want more? I can try to dig up a few fun ones from memory.
Wujao Stella. I guess that's how you say that? Wujao Stella. I guess. I don't know. It's always hard to read. I know 谢谢. But the other one, Boy, she said the accent was a little hard for me to understand, but sure, teach me a few more. Oh boy, there's more.
Okay, let me try that again slower. How about how Jewel for good luck? Or GGE, how for this is very good?
That was a little better, I'm not gonna lie. Hojile. For good luck. What is that? Jege Huenho? Hewenho? What? It's hard to understand. Give you a few fun. Oh, hang on, let her read that.
I can give you some fun ones like wo to choosy. That means I love to eat dumplings.
Wocho
Just
choosy.
think about all the food you could order correctly.
You're right. So after the ramen, it sounds like we're going to go get some dim sum too? I'm shooting my shot, BLH.
Sounds like a solid plan. I'll make sure to practice my Chinese food ordering skills before we meet.
Yes, you're in charge of that one.
Dim sum and ramen. My stomach's already looking forward to it.
I love ramen.
What's your go-to
Everybody
dim
loves
sum
ramen.
order? Or are you more of a try everything kind of person?
I'm more of the let the person I'm with order because I know nothing about ordering dim sum kind of person. At least I'm honest.
No worries. I'd be happy to take the lead on ordering. Though I have to warn you, I might get a little too excited and order way too much.
That I can help with.
You'll just have to trust me in my questionable dim sum judgment. Deal?
I'm trying not to be too cheesy about this. We can't both be questionable with the food order. Sounds like both our orders would be questionable, so I think it's fair game.
Sounds like we'd make a fantastic dysfunctional ordering duo.
Don't laugh at
Might
me
need to
like
bring
that.
a second stomach just to keep up.
Don't laugh like that around me, please. We're a duo now.
I should probably wrap this up soon, though. Don't want to get too distracted while I'm still moving. What's one last thing you'd like to chat about before I need to focus on the path ahead?
Oh God, she wants me to pick topics. I'm so bad at this. She's talked about her folk music. We've talked about food. We've talked about video games. Favorite color? Are we really doing this? Do girls really like asked about their favorite color? Why did I phrase that sentence that way? What was your first throat punch? I don't think that's a common occurrence as you think it is, BLH. What was your favorite movie growing up? Throat punch.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'd say Guardians of the Galaxy. The mix of adventure, humor, and just weirdness really clicked with me as a kid.
She watched Guardians of the Galaxy as a kid.
Whoa! This fog's getting thicker by the minute.
Oh no,
I need to keep my eyes on the path.
the entities
Visibility's dropping
area?
fast. I'll check back in once I get through this stretch.
I hope she didn't end up in the entities area. world, whatever it's called.
So I think I'm lost. Like, seriously lost. I've never seen fog this thick. Feels like I'm walking around blind in here. Something's not right. Something's flashing in the fog. A strange red light. And I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm in danger. My heart is racing.
Is it moving?
Stop!
God, I
He's
thought that was the
already
game.
dead.
I thought that was the game.
Yes, it's moving, and it's getting closer. I can't tell how fast or how many there are, but it feels like they're circling. What do I do? Should I try to hide and wait it out?
Dang.
Or
I
keep
shouldn't
moving?
show you the beautiful Pacific
Don't
Coast
know
weather I've
what's
got going on
safer
right now.
now.
No, definitely hurry and find some cover to hide under.
Okay, I'm going to wait here by this rock wall. Please, just let the fog clear.
5 seconds later, the fog has cleared.
Hey, are you there?
Of course, I'm not going anywhere.
Those red lights are really freaking me out.
Maybe she can
You're
condense
definitely
the fog.
moving closer. I know you said to wait, but my heart feels like it's pounding out of my chest. Can you talk to me? I really need you right now. Please.
I'm here. Everything's going to be fine. Just try and keep out of their sight. Oh. I was like, when's she going to start talking?
Thanks. I'm really trying. Just pressed against this rock wall, hoping they don't spot me. It's just so hard not to stare at them. They feel like they're watching me, even when I look away.
Do you think it might be the other survivors? Or maybe their own communication drones? Somebody's watching me. Excuse me.
I don't think so. The lights are way too big for our drones, and they're moving in this weird, almost predatory pattern. Plus, if it was someone from our crew, they'd probably be trying to signal me directly, not just lurking around like this. It feels really off.
Maybe you can try and back away slowly without making any noise. Don't draw too much attention to yourself.
I'd love to, but it's way too risky. Those things are moving unpredictably, and even the smallest noise could draw them straight to me. Remember, you're the one who convinced me to wait this out.
Oh, you don't have to
I really
put this
think
back
it's
on me,
still
woman.
the safest bet for now.
You don't have to. Oh, then just do that. All right, then just sit tight. Keep your breathing low. Don't panic. I'm right here.
I'm trying. My chest feels like it's in a vice, but I'm not moving an inch right now. Just having you on the line helps more than you know. What about you? How do you handle it when things get really tense? Any tricks you fall back on?
I just try and keep my breathing steady and focus on getting past this situation. I let my mind know that everything's going to be okay. Stay positive, I guess, is the short answer.
That's a good strategy. It's what Daniel always taught us during training. Sometimes I wish I could just switch my brain to autopilot mode, you know?
Don't we all?
It's weird. Even though I'm terrified, talking to you makes it feel a little more manageable. Does it ever work the other way around for you? Like, do you ever find yourself feeling calmer just because someone else is going through something tough with you?
Of course. It's always nice to know that somebody cares enough to listen. Now we're getting heavy again.
It really does make a difference, doesn't it? Like having a lifeline, even if it's just a voice.
Remember how we said we were going to go over just 10 minutes? It's been 40 minutes almost now.
What kind of things do you usually listen to people about? Is it always scary stuff like this, or more everyday problems?
I don't think it's ever been as scary as red lights in the fog, but I definitely have a lot of people come to me for advice on various situations from time to time. At least, yeah. We're testing your internet. That's the whole reason we're doing this. Just to see how long it can last out.
That's really kind of you. I bet it can be tough, though, carrying all those other people's worries on top of your own. Do you ever find yourself needing someone to listen to you, or do you just handle it all on your own?
Now we're getting heavy. It depends. A lot of times I feel like I'm pretty well equipped to handle things on my own, but there are times when I really just need someone to talk to. Doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes.
Yeah, it's good to know your limits, right? Even the strongest people need a shoulder sometimes. When you do open up, what's usually the first thing you talk about? Is it whatever's stressing you most, or something completely different to clear your head?
Stay away from the light. Stay away from the light, Caroline. Stay away from the light. That's how she sounded, right? I don't remember how to do that. Despite the fact that people will come to me and talk to me about their problems and I don't mind, I tend to have this very bad habit of not wanting to burden people with my own problems, which is probably not healthy. That was more Mr. Hanky. You're correct.
That sounds really heavy to carry alone. I get it, though. Sometimes it feels like adding your own problems to someone else's plate would just be too much.
Damn it, Stella. Why you're making me yella? Stella!
But honestly, I'm here now, and I'm not going anywhere. If you ever did want to talk about what's been weighing on you, I'd listen. No judgment, just someone to hear you out.
Hate dogs. I don't care where they're from. Ocean or land. It doesn't matter. Thanks. That honestly means a lot.
Anytime, Menji. If there's one thing I've learned out here, it's that we're not meant to face things alone. So, if you're willing, tell me something.
Oh boy.
Anything. About yourself that has nothing to do with scary fog monsters or space emergencies. It might help distract both of us for a bit.
I thought she was gonna go heavy. She's going the other way. So probably talking about my haunt monster time in the fog is probably the worst idea. Well, like I said, we're streaming right now, and even though we're dealing with a very tense and emotional situation, my chat decided to throw a very loud gif of Jeff the land shark onto my chat. I'm glad you couldn't hear it because it was loud. Jabberjaw.
Jeff the land shark?
Really?
That's something. I can only imagine what kind of chaos your chat gets up to when things aren't literally life or death.
Right? Oh, and they aren't.
Makes me wonder, what's the weirdest thing that's ever happened in one of your streams?
I like how she said that with such intense emotionality. What's one of the weirdest things that's ever happened on stream? What is a weird thing that's happened on stream? I don't know. Ricky. That's a good one. For a while, I was streaming this game based on the Puppet Master movies. So it's kind of a scary game. And one time we were playing, and one of the players was a little kid who was talking on mic the entire time. And one of my chat people wouldn't stop. All right, good enough. I talk too much. I wonder if she realizes that I got cut off.
A little kid on mic? That must have been interesting.
She does write in paragraphs, but
what
I can't.
What did they say? Something that gave everyone a good laugh. Or more like a please mute the kid situation?
We were definitely laughing because a kid should not be playing this game, as it's a horror game. So it's definitely made for like 14 and up. But somebody else in my voice chat like kept saying some most ridiculous stuff to the kid.
No.
Oh no.
What kind of ridiculous stuff? I'm a little worried now. Hope it wasn't something too mean-spirited. I can imagine that would be really awkward. Especially in a horror game setting. Did the kids seem to handle it okay? Or was it pretty clear they were out of their depth?
He kept making jokes about offering the kid candy. To be fair, he was only saying it in my Discord chat, not in the in-game voice chat. So it wasn't anything illegal, luckily. The kids seemed pretty used to playing this game, unfortunately, which is weird. It's just wrong. Ricky, you listening?
That's just wrong.
Right?
Even as a joke. And yeah, it's unsettling that a kid's already comfortable with that kind of game. It's not exactly the kind of exposure you want at that age. You handled it well by keeping it separate from the kid, at least.
You're correct. I did.
Do you usually have to police that kind of behavior in your streams? Or was this a one-off?
This was a one-off. We don't normally run into kids playing these games, so we were all pretty shocked and amused by it. But yeah, this is the same guy from Kentucky who drinks too much, so you know, it makes sense in a way. I could pick. Oh no.
I can picture it. Honestly, it's like certain personalities just show up in these kinds of situations.
Oh boy.
Do you have any regulars in your stream who always keep things interesting? Or is it usually a mix of newcomers and familiar faces?
It's mostly regulars. The same people have been supporting me for a very long time, and I'm very appreciative of it. And that's the honest truth. VLH's Logic, Wizzo's Trolls, and Hot Tubs Chows, who's, yeah, never around. Never
That's
there.
really great to hear. Having
Chows
that kind
is
of community must mean a lot to you.
there. He's never, ever, ever, ever there. And neither is James.
Do they know what's going on with me right now? Or is this just between us?
I have one of my top tier regulars right now watching. We just call her BLH, and she's trying to help. So she knows about the scary lights in the fog, but I don't know if anybody else does. World's best mod, yes.
Bill, huh?
Bill.
Sounds like she's a good one to have in your corner. What kind of person is she?
A chooch.
Always ready with advice, or more of a let's just make fun of everything type.
She would refer to herself as a chooch, but she definitely likes to have a good time. That's for sure. A chutch? What's a chutch? A fatal error. Oh no, the game is crashed. Right when we were talking about BLH. Dang it. The chooch has destroyed the game. Your choochiness has destroyed the game, BLH. All right, that's, I guess, a good place to stop then. Let's go raid Kirsha since it's just you and me. Let's go raid Kirsha. I think she's still streaming. She is! Who knows what the hell she's talking about. So there we go. I don't know if anybody else is in chat, but at least for BLH's knowledge, we'll be back on Thursday with Yakuza. We may join Stella again. I may have to go join Stella again on Saturday. We'll see. When there's more people in chat. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh well. But let's go say hi to Kirsha. Okay, too loud, Kirsha, too loud. Okay, that was fun. That was it. And I'm glad it worked out more than it didn't. You know, had a couple of issues, but like that kind of stuff is to be expected with a new game, especially while it's still in a demo. I don't know. Well, you can completely delete it, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm enjoying this though. She likes my company. She thinks I'm special. So, yeah. It's good. No, there's no multi-saves. No, you either delete the entire thing or you keep going with whatever saved information she has. So, we'll see. Yeah. All right, let's go raid Kirsha. I'm gonna start up Rutherford here. Last commercial break. Let's go. Let's do it. But I'll probably just see you in the Discord. I'm assuming. Let's go see what the Fox woman's talking about. Talk to you later. Bye, Stella. I'll always think of you.
Would you like to play again? You have selected no.